Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Our further adventures in the realms of the God of War and the Ragnarok. Still, there's still so much game ahead, which is exciting and great. But it's also just it's just a reminder of like, man, I'm so far behind. Well, um, yeah. I just I gotta march onward and continue with this adventure through the realms and whatnot, and helping Kratos, you know, just helping him chug along and deal with these trying times. How are you all doing today? A lot of it is really about trying to find opportunities that where I can sit down and play the game for a while. I'm not sure I'm not sure how long we'll be going on this one. Considering EFAP is in what, like 8 hours, and I should probably sleep before that. But I mean, sleep is a complicated thing. Like, I mean, probably shouldn't be, right? Like, if you're a healthy person, you just sleep for 8 hours a day, every day, consistently. Or you can, sleep for like 3 or 4 hours and then sleep for 12. Make up for lost time the night after. Throw your entire schedule out of whack. Wake up very late into the day, pissed off, and how much time has already passed. And then squander a huge portion of it. You know, the eternal struggle. Put a sticky note on your avatar in the next EFAP, tired due to Ragnarok. Not a bad idea. It's just a little scribbling. I'm tired, sorry. I was too busy helping Kratos defeat Zeus! Oh, that was a pitiful scream. Barely was a scream, it was more like a stunted shriek. Yeah, let's go with that. I guess for the recap, last time, when we finished up in our adventures, I just spent a good, like, 5 hours just doing a bunch of side missions with Freya. Now we'll be returning to the main story for some amount of time. I mean, so it's gotta be for some amount of time. I don't know that there's any other thing than some amount of time except for no time at all. But that's the plan. I mean, we already got a ton of story during those side missions anyway, but this will be like some tons of treasure
Getting
story.
back to your brother learning to realm travel. You said he fell in love with his teacher.
Yes, Girth. Someone he could wander with as never before. So, wander they did, exploring the world tree from root to branch. But one day, it came time for Girth to wander away. Freyr was heartbroken, and resolved himself to perform some great feat to win her back. He set his aim on the grandest of gestures. He intended to be the first to find the elusive source of Bifrost light. And he succeeded, although quite by accident. Freyr believed he navigated best while fortified by a potent blend of Vanir herbs. When he wandered, he wandered. And he managed to wander from the World Tree directly into the Lake of Souls. The elves have never seen anybody come out of the lake before, so it got some attention.
Oh, that is bloody hilarious.
I don't know whether he worked his charms at that point or they just assumed him to be a great deity. But of course, he hadn't made this journey in search of responsibility, so he didn't stick around long. Still, the legend of his manifestation was passed along through the ages. It even endured after the Great Division, remembered by light and dark elf alike. So when at last he returned, He was uniquely situated to gain the trust of both sides and help to create a truce.
Trying to do some cinematic
The
camera
problem
movements
was,
while we listen to
both
this whole
sides trusted
this
only
big
him.
story.
So the peace could only last as long as he stayed around to keep it. And with the long war dragging on without an end in sight, I suppose making any kind of peace was an irresistible notion for him. Even if it meant having to rule.
Oh, there we are. Just taking all these opportunities to inject some more story in, but in any case, it's time to return to, Oh, wait, upgrade the amulet. Oh, no, wait, no, I want to do that, because I've got, like, several enchantments or whatever they are right now.
At your service.
Can this lock be opened without damaging the book? The elves in Freya's camp wish to read it.
Oh, a locked book, you say? How mysterious.
There we
An
go.
elven lock. Intriguing. If your friends in Vanaheim want it, I'll get it open and pass it along with your regards. A lovely couple.
Oh, sweet. So that's like a side mission that we progressed. Awesome. But, more importantly, I can actually, like, put more stuff in. Yes, finally! Okay, but what do we have? What do we have here? Yeah, let's equip that one. When Roger Ebert said video games are not Silent Hill +1, 2, Silent Hill 1 and 2, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, Shadow of the Colossus, Ico, Okami, Limbo, and Braid had been released. So that quote would be like from like 2008 or something then. Okay, yeah, and then at that point it's like, that's absurd. Because like if he had said it in the 80s, I still wouldn't have been happy with it, but I would have at least understood a little bit more. No, let's do some main stuff. Like, that's, I don't know, man, like, that to me just comes across as, like, just sort of looking down at video games. Well, it doesn't even come, I think that's exactly what that is. Which, of course, I don't appreciate that, being a big old fan of video games myself.
Did you say Odin invited him to Asgard, and then he disappeared for 2 days?
Aye, but surely the lad's got more sense than to...
Don't underestimate Odin's powers of persuasion. He filled my son's head with lies. Why wouldn't he do the same with yours?
Yeah, Kratos is,
And you tell that one-eyed nutsucker he owes me one.
Thank me now and eternally.
Oh, looky there. Glad you could make the trip, your goddessness. I put your sigil magic on the young turd's bow, but then he and Sindri got into it over something. I don't rightly know who's yelling at who in there, but I figure they both got it coming.
oh, what's Kratos gonna be saying here?
Come on, man. Hey, Tyr! Wake up! You got company. Now why don't you just make yourself at home in Sindri's so-called study over yonder?
Alright.
You better screw his head back on, and I mean tightly.
Oh, what did you say to Sindri?
You're back.
Are you ready to answer me?
About what?
Where did you go? Who did you see? Was it Odin?
What? Is that what you think?
Do you deny it? Answer me! Did you go to Asgard?
No! Of course not! But so what if I did? It's my future, it's my life.
You are my son!
Then why don't you trust me?
If you want me to trust you, then tell me the truth.
The truth is you're being a complete asshole.
What? No, that's no way to change a
Oh.
man's mind.
He doesn't have any faith in me. It's fine if he keeps secrets. It's fine if Mom did.
It is not fine. Her secrets ought to be stuck with this path.
Oh, okay. So you don't believe in her anymore either?
This is not about your mother. What you have done is lie.
Wonder where I learned that.
That's quite enough.
Since when do you always take his side?
Since he became the one making sense.
Look, I was only thinking about going to Odin, but I swear it's for a good reason.
There is no good reason to go to Odin.
He'll only cloud your mind.
But I'd be going for us. I gotta stop something bad from happening.
Something bad did happen. Look at me, at Freya, at Tyr. Odin did this to us. What's got everyone caterwauling all of a sudden?
Atreus wants to go to Asgard.
Asgard? Get kicked in the head or something?
Great. I guess everybody's against me now.
You must choose who you are going to be. Are you going to continue to lie and keep things from me? Or are you my son?
Choose? I never get to choose. Just leave me alone.
Listen.
Let go of me!
Listen!
Let go!
Uh-oh. Ooh, uh-oh.
Atreus! It's Sindri. Just try to keep control!
Uh-oh.
Come on! Come on!
Back in Midgard.
Freezing cold, lots of Hellwalkers, definitely in Midgard.
God's given him the last chance. Yeah, exactly. Kratos could have tried to stop him, but he's letting him make that choice. I mean, he is Kratos' son. Like, he's definitely Kratos' son. Which, you know, it's just one of those things to appreciate, right? Like, even though he's obviously a different person, different temperament in a lot of ways, there's still some of, yeah. He's a little bit more like Kratos than even he may realize. But certainly that Kratos recognizes. Good morning. Ain't morning over here. The whole world ain't most of... Wait, no, not most of the world. Half of the world, it's the evening. The similarities was something Kratos was very scared of in 2018. Well, yeah, it was it was the whole thing that motivated him to keep the secret from him. But I mean, we got a part there, right, where Kratos was saying, it's not okay. Like, it's not okay that I kept secrets. Like, that was not... That's something that Atreus doesn't seem to recognize, is that... Like, Kratos telling you... Well, Kratos telling him that his true nature, that was him realizing after too long, perhaps, that,
What is this thing? Some kind of white?
Oh, come on. Man, this is... I feel like I ain't doing any damage to...
What is it you want?
This is a new enemy type, right? I don't think I've seen them before. Oh, damn it! There we go. Oh, damn it. Oh, nope. Spoke too soon. Come on. There you go. Alright, gotcha. Don't go exploding into a light. Oh, what? God damn it. Oh. Nope. There we go. Okay. Long way to the end, I see. Yeah, I keep hearing
Trying to
that.
tell me something?
Which is crazy, because I'm pretty sure at this point I'm up to, like, a solid 16 or 17 hours. If you say it's fringing time, you deal bonus damage. I'm not sure that that's the case, actually. That was the only time that Kratos called him boy in all of the games so far.
I'm trying to save your life, you big jerk.
You might be right about that, actually, yeah.
Gotta get out of the cold. Jump up!
Alright, gotcha. Oh. I should probably actually see if I've got any skills I can upgrade. Yeah, look at that, I got tons of hex explosions caused by Atreus' sigil arrows have an increased area of effect. I think I want that. No, I don't care about those abilities right now. I need to use abilities that are gonna sonic damage to nearby enemies. Yeah, I want that. That looks like a good one too. Hold R2 to swing the bow for a wide heavy attack. I think I want that. Powerful heavy attack finisher at the end of the light attack combo. Yes, I want that too. Okay. Wow, heavily upgraded the aggression. Not much in the archery, which maybe that's... Yeah, there it is. Hey, get out of here. I'm gonna stun you if you keep attacking me like that. Alright. And I think as well, one of the things that he's not really... Oh, jeez. That he's not fully understanding... It's just a matter of perspective, right? Like, this is what we have. There's a clash in these perspectives. Yeah, there it is. Like, Kratos is just not fully understanding... Because I don't get the impression at all that, like, Kratos is oblivious to the nature of what's happening here with Atreus. Maybe to some extent, like, he realizes that, that it's a... Yeah, like, I think he realizes that it's a matter of Atreus essentially wants to be more of, like, a driving force in his own story. Kratos knows that, but thinks that he's, like, you know... He's making some mistakes here, and it's just... The two of them are not in a position where they're able to have that conversation, it would seem. It's good drama. Oh, damn it.
I find shelter, and then what? Where could I go? If I go to Asgard, following the prophecy where Father ends up dead, if I stay locked up at home, there's nothing I can do to stop it. I guess in Asgard, I could at least keep an eye on Odin. Be a spy. Find out his plan. Get control of this.
That's, look, that's ambitious, Atreus. I just don't think that it's gonna pan out exactly as you'd
Who am I
hope.
kidding? I can't go to
Yeah.
Asgard. Wait, are those red leaves? Freya's house.
Oh, we're gonna see the turtle? Oh, the tortoise. Sorry. That is an important distinction.
No. Charlie?
Come on, buddy. Nah, you're okay. Come on.
Charlie. Please. Please. Charlie.
Come on, buddy. Yes! Well, I don't know if he's okay, but at the very least...
I'm here now. Don't you worry. I need to get you warm. You're gonna have to stand to let me into that house. Think you can do that? Come on, Charlie. You have to do this. I can't help if you don't... Emily! Emily!
Yeah, you can do it, buddy.
Good. Good boy.
Well, yeah, I guess Freya's been neglecting this place.
I know, buddy. I know. It's cold in here. Should close that window. If we're snooping around. Freya hasn't been checking on you? Right. Too busy hunting us down.
Yeah. Come on, Freya. How could you do that? How'd you leave Charlie out of here?
Fire from all this mess. Wow, it's beautiful. Never seen anything like this around here before. From her home in Vanaheim? She must have really missed it. Valkyrie armor? Does this go with the wings on the wall?
Oh, huh.
From her friend? Wonder what happened to her. Is this Baldur's? Wonder how Father was able to earn her forgiveness. I can't believe
Well,
she never
I mean,
came
you're not
back
going
to
to find
check on
out for a
her.
while, Trace, because
Check
you've
on
ran
you.
off.
That's not an excuse.
I think you need more kindling, I would say. I don't know if that's enough for a fight. Oh, well, there you go. I don't know how much that will help a giant tortoise, but, you know, still.
You're welcome.
Ah, well, hey, he appreciates it.
Where do I go now?
Yeah, should have thought of that.
I can't stay. I just can't let my dad die too. There's gotta be something I can do.
Oh! Who is that?
It's okay, buddy. I think he's here for me. I'll be okay. I think. Okay. I'm ready. Take me to him.
And another one. Another one. Oh, is this? Is this? Might be.
Should have learned to swim before Midgard froze over. Hello? I'm here. Odin?
Man, that vista is stunning. Look at that.
Is this Asgard? Hey, wait up!
Look at that. Look at that. Looks like a picture of Norway, doesn't it? Look at that.
The wall.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh wow, even in Asgard, you still gotta fight these lizard guys. Man, what an interesting look for Asgard, huh?
Hey, Odin. I thought you said I was welcome in Asgard.
Naturally, this place has a lot of expectations. Yeah, I mean, even if it wasn't for the fact that like this game has been building up, obviously, like the significance of going to this place for like the entire, you know, series. Well, the entire these two games. Like it's Asgard, man. Like you know, like there's a lot of expectations that come from that. Obviously, everybody's heard of Asgard. People have in their mind an idea of what Asgard is and what it would look like. That's something they gotta balance, right? There's like those expectations with the story that they're trying to tell, and you know, really like trying to present a unique take on this place in the same way that they presented a unique take on a lot of stuff with Norse mythology.
It's beautiful here. No sign of Fimbulwinter.
It is in its own way, yeah. And yeah, no sign of Fimbulwinter. Also, look at these skyboxes, man. Isn't it crazy, like, how advanced the technology has gotten when it comes to, like, video games? That, like... I mentioned it before when I was playing 2018. I don't know what it is, but there's something, like, strangely beautiful about, like, the clashing of, like, a lot of these sort of rocky landscapes, rocky surfaces with, like, the grass on top of it. It's like the color contrast of like the gray and like green mixing together with like mountains in the background and the fog. I don't know what it is, but there's like something strangely beautiful about that combination, like that kind of environment. It's so unique.
You could have led me around those.
More burbs. Oh, no. Oh, jeez, he hit that rock pretty hard. Give me that loot. No, we can't have nice skyboxes. John Favreau said only shitty skies were realistic. I don't know. Why would you make, like, an animated film, you know?
Got it. I see it.
Wisps are vulnerable to sigil. Oh, right, yeah. What is movie making if not essentially trying to create, like, a very curated and authored version of reality? And, like, animation in particular is a highly curated representation of reality. Okay, so I presume I need to do something here. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Oh, no, that's... There we go. Alright.
Well, this might be the craziest thing I've ever done. But if that's what it takes
John
to change
Favreau,
fate-
man. What happened?
Hey, Bird! Where'd you go?
Mandalorian Season 3. That's coming very soon. And then what? Ahsoka? Gotta catch up on Andor. I think the season finale is like this
But it
week.
doesn't mean I like
Well, next week, or
serve you now.
you know, it's within some time. What are these? Are they like bird doggos? Oh, good thing I dodged that one. I was lost for words watching the YMS video on the Lion King remake. Yeah, it's kind of remarkable, isn't it? Man, like, those remakes are just, like... Why would anybody look at any of those remakes and think, or like look at the original animated films and be like, you know what? These really need to be remade with like one-to-one dialogue, except they're not animated, which means that something is lost, like necessarily, and maybe something is gained. But like, we're just gonna do it one-to-one with the same dialogue, except we're gonna change dialogue occasionally without thinking about why the dialogue was that way. Oh wow, he's even calling himself Loki. Alright, interesting. Huh. Okay. Hey, dude, those remakes make so much money.
Father would just burn this away with his blades. But what can I do?
Oh, okay.
Maybe that sigil magic on my bow can.
Oh, right.
Let it draw me away. If I could just get that fire to spread to the brambles. Help them! There we go.
Alright, did you see the Pixar movie trailer? I didn't. How far we've come. Yeah, I saw it. I saw that. I'm not really sure what I'm meant to make of it. I guess it's cool that, like, Pixar is starting to explore some different styles. Instead of, I guess, what would probably be, like, the more... Alright, let's try that, and then... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just not... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, when it comes to Pixar, I'm just not that enthused by their output. No, I'm happy with that. Though I do wonder at this point because, like, Pixar's most recent films, like, Lightyear cost $200 million, and it did not make, like, much money. That film was actually a bomb, I'm pretty sure. Like every other film that they made got sent straight to Disney+. They didn't even get the, like, $30 release treatment, which I think a couple of other films, like, I'm pretty sure that Raya the Last Dragon, which was a Disney Animated Studios one, Disney Animation Studios, rather, got that treatment, and Pixar didn't. Though, I mean, Disney Animation Studios got a new film coming out that, like, I don't know, nobody seems to be that, like, invested in either. I don't hear anybody talking about it.
Oh. I'm just getting my bearings.
Well, there's nothing to see this way except the big wall.
Is there a gate to go through?
Nope. Not unless you're an Aesir god, but I guess you'd know that if you were an Aesir god.
Me?
Oh, hello. What's up?
I'm from Midgard.
What? No shit.
Just
Me too.
awoke.
I'm skilled here.
Lucky.
So you're
Hang
playing
on.
that God of War
Are
game.
you...
Yes, I am. And we're in Asgard.
Yep.
Asgard?
Isn't that
All-Father
interesting?
saved us from the desolation.
I'd say
Gave us a safe
so.
place to settle, but we don't go in there. Can't get into the city unless you know magic. You don't know magic, do you?
A little bit, yeah.
What? No shit. You walk through walls?
Not yet.
Huh.
Couldn't I just climb over it?
That? Without any gear? No. Aren't you afraid of dying?
Well, yeah. I mean, look at that. But Odin awaits.
Wait, you know the All-Father?
I'm sort of his apprentice.
No shit! What is he teaching you?
I'm not sure.
Well, how many other students?
I don't know.
How long you staying? You don't know. Okay.
I'm gonna go climb that wall now.
Well, this I gotta see. Need help?
Appreciate it, but I gotta go alone.
Oh, I wasn't gonna climb with you. I may owe Odin my life, but I don't owe him my death. Not that I think you're gonna fall. Forget I said anything. Is that Hugin?
This kid is the
Hugin
first
your
known
guy?
king of Denmark in real life
Odin's
history.
Raven,
Really?
you know, from Hugin and Moonin?
That's interesting.
Pretty good guy. So, not sure he'll know too much about climbing. Well, Loki, you seem like a good guy. I really hope I am not about to watch you die.
Thanks. Me too.
Alright, up we go. Disney's output is so boring, at least with Netflix, so put out and Always Quiet on the Western Front or Arcane every once in a while. Well, I mean, one of the problems that Disney has is I think that they're pretty obsessed with franchising to a degree that is, like, not even comparable. Like, no other studio, like, really comes close to Disney in terms of franchising and merchandise. You
I
know?
almost think of Disney as like, they were like, we did it, we got all the franchises and we can pump them all out, it's great. And then they just sit alone in a room like, I did it.
Yeah.
It's like, was it worth it?
Was that worth it? What did it cost? Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, like, it seems like... Because, of course, what is the desire behind all of the live-action remakes? You're trying to bank on sure things rather than taking a chance on something new that people might not respond to. Or, you know, that might even actually turn out to be bad.
Thanks, Gilder.
And I bet you their logic would be, well, how bad could a Lion King remake be if we're just gonna copy it one-to-one? Like, Lion King is a great movie. So if we just do that again, like, how bad could it be? And then as, you know, it turns out, and it's distilled pretty clearly in YMS's Lion King video, it's like, you can butcher it
I can do
if
this.
you don't care
fine.
that much about it or
Keep
even
climbing.
understand it. Man, this is gonna be quite a trek.
And now where?
Wow, look at how
Totally fine looking down.
look at how far we've already come. You know what? I don't think this guy made it. but
Hey,
I
Hugin,
think our odds are better.
don't suppose you'd like to pass the time by telling a story, would ya? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I figure that's what the bird would say.
Why?
Hey!
Here?
Wow, yeah, I agree with Reyes. Come on. That's absurd. Oh, not this guy. James Gunn said it took him a few days to write the holiday special. Yeah, I watched the featurette. I don't know if James Gunn said that or if yeah, I think he did, or it was either him or Kevin Feige. Hopefully, it doesn't mean the full
Yeah,
draft,
I'm
but like
coming.
maybe the first
Let's keep that
treatment.
chain
Fingers crossed. I don't know, but I'm not that optimistic about that special. The most important thing is that 3 is okay. Because that's it, basically. That and Spider-Man, that's it. Oh, there we go. There's a glitch in there. Just the outline? Oh, good.
I can't hear your thoughts. Sure seemed like Odin could. That was you in our cabin, right? You and your brother, I guess?
I don't know if the
Taking
birds
that
are gonna
for
talk to you. Yeah, exactly. You have to kind of figure that out. You gotta, I don't know, guesstimate what the birds are saying.
And... yes!
Yeah, if you
I'm past the worst of it now.
if you didn't catch, that would have been some trouble. He reiterated that 3 took over a year to write. Well, that's good. Man, another poor bastard who thought he could. I wonder what happened though. What was it that made him stop here? Did he have like a busted leg? No, his skeleton looks pretty intact. Okay.
Bled out because something stabbed him.
Maybe. Yeah, possibly. More of these
wanna just let me
jerks.
pass through? No? Have it your way.
Oh, there's stuff over this way. Hold on. I need to rob this guy. Oh, I can't until I need to grave rob him, but they won't let me. James Gunn, the quote. By the way, I didn't actually write the whole thing in a couple hours. The basic story and treatment was literally in a few hours, but then it took me a few more days to put the whole thing together. Oh. Volume 3 on the other hand took over a year to write. Okay, I see. Alright, well...
That's funny, right? I think we are moving from being like, it took me a day to write it, to, no, guys, don't worry, it didn't take me a day.
It actually... Well, it's, I don't know, man, it seems like actually planning and putting some forethought into it is, I don't know, that just seems to yield consistently better results.
Well, yeah, and I'm saying that, like, they could have used it as a way of showing off, but at this point, he's like, even James Gunn's aware, so people don't want to hear that.
I don't think it's... I guess that's the thing, right? Is like if somebody came up to me and was like, yeah, I painted this awesome thing in, like, a day, it's like, oh, did you now? You know? Like, just seems to me like you're trying to show off. But it's not a show-off. It's kind of a self-owned, right? It's like if somebody... It's like those, you know, like how people will show the thing to basically illustrate the point that, like, good art takes a while to make. And they'll be like, this is what I could make in 10 minutes, this is what I could make in 1 minute, this is what I could make in 10 seconds. People need to understand that that's also going to be the case for writing. The sooner that we understand that, the less shit we're going to get when people actually appreciate writing. Like, goddamn, writing is undervalued. James Gunn is old-fashioned and out of touch with modern writing practices. Just write the whole thing while filming. One of the biggest problems with, like, Phase 4 in general is it's pretty evident that they, I don't know, if they were just making stuff up as they went. The way that they make stories, I think, is just, like, incompatible with good storytelling. I think that any good stories that emerge from that way of making stuff is, like, a fluke.
I get it.
As opposed to something that's a reliable, unless you're Christopher McQuarrie, who can apparently do it pretty well. I think John Carpenter wrote a lot of his early scripts very quickly. Oh, well, I guess it's all...
Okay. These are connected.
It's just, I don't know, it seems like...
I think. Gotta do both sides, though.
But how am I gonna do both sides? Oh. Nope. Oh. I can't reach. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Didn't notice that. Sweet. Give me some of your health, dead man.
This might work.
Macquarie is built differently. I guess it's just, there are some people who can do incredible work very quickly.
There we go.
You should probably just, like, I don't know, just presume that you aren't that good, that you can just make really great work very quickly.
Made it.
Be humble about your capacity to do, to make great things, you know? That might be the way to go about it. Recognize that maybe somebody else can do it quick, but you ain't that person, and you need to spend time working hard on it. Don't believe that you're naturally gifted. Believe that it's a matter of hard work, and that you need to work hard to make it happen, you know? The MCU is now at the point of adapting comics people didn't like to begin with. Riri in America are famous flops. Well, I guess it's like... But, I mean, they can't really be... I mean, like, comics history is long-standing, right? I imagine that there are characters that are... that were created well ahead of characters like America Chavez and Riri Williams that haven't been adapted yet.
Hey, Hugo.
So...
Yeah, I feel like we scratched, like, 1% of comic swords.
Yeah, I mean, look at characters, like, established characters that haven't had their... I mean, of course, like, the fact that we haven't had Fantastic Four and then many villains. I mean, there's a bunch of Iron Man stuff that we haven't done that we can never really do. Well, I guess we can try and do it with, I guess we can do it with, Rhodey. Finally. Oh, jeez. Good catch. Good grip there, Atreus.
He kept climbing.
But he keeps calling himself Loki, and I don't know if Kratos would be happy to hear that.
He just kept...
Yeah, everything to do with the X-Men, obviously, has not been done yet, and that's an expansive portion of Marvel.
Loki kept climbing.
Just saying, there's a comic called Civil War 2. Oh, I know about Civil War 2. I know. I showed Mauler a video that was recapping Civil War 2. Why don't you tell chat? what you thought about that.
It looks like a nightmare, and if they adapt it, it's gonna be hilarious, because if they were to do it accurately, Captain Marvel will become one of the worst characters in, like,
Well, yeah, because, like,
the MCU.
Civil War the comic is not great in terms of the way that it presents its conflict, but at the very least it asks a question that is better than the one that Civil War 2 asks. Because Civil War 2 just basically has it be that Captain Marvel is Minority Report and Tony isn't. This isn't a real conflict. Tony's right. Minority Report is unethical. Like, it's just not compatible with our justice system that I think we all agree, like, at least at its core, has got some strong rules guiding it. But Captain Marvel didn't care. Man, this is a steep vertical. Oh my god, wow. Atreus, expert rock climber right there. Ooh.
Hello. Hi.
So, what part of the enormous wall made you think, oh, visitors must be welcome?
I was sent for, actually. By Odin?
The Allfather sent for you. Huh. Great.
Oh, he eats an apple. He's an asshole.
Then why are you out there and not in here?
Why don't we ask them together? Ah!
Trash, you need to find a part of the wall to grab onto. I don't trust this guy.
Now, what could Odin, Allfather, King of the Aesir, possibly want with the likes of you?
That's between me and Odin.
Yeah, who are you?
You don't even know, do you?
Think you could pull me up, or...
No, I don't think I will. I think maybe I'll drop you.
No. No.
Yes, I'm going to drop you. Goodbye.
Wait. Think how mad the Allfather's gonna be when he finds out you killed his guest. Loki of the Jotnar?
The Jotnar. Enemy of my people.
I am not your enemy.
That's right.
I will be the judge of that.
Man, how high up? Wow.
Hey, is that Gallarhorn?
Man, look at that. Look at that vista. Oh, it's Heimdall.
Now feel free to drink in the splendor of Asgard. This is a rare sight for outsiders.
He's got Galahorn.
Giants. Yes.
Oh,
Why not steal anything that is not nailed down?
Look at that.
Sure to impress your hosts. Just ask your questions already.
How'd you know I had questions?
It is my job. Next question.
What is your job?
I protect the realm I love from trouble.
And you think I'm trouble? You just met me.
And I can already see you are eager to prove yourself. Way too eager. Probably due to an overshadowing father figure you can never live up to.
Good guess.
I would also guess that you are disrespectful, entitled, and impulsive.
You don't know me at all. I help people.
Oh, you are here to help people.
That rope is like...
No, you are here to help yourself.
That rope is oddly low, like
Like
quality texture there.
I know
Oh,
you're young.
whatever.
Your voice probably dropped while you were climbing the wall, but what a twisted little soul you have. You
Hey.
are chaos in a spiffy archer suit. I watch your mouth move and I see cities burning. Nothing good is going to come from you being in Asgard. That said, if you are here to aid the Allfather and have no treacherous intent, I guess that makes us allies. Ghoultoper. Who loves me the most? Who loves me the most?
Oh, what is this critter?
Wow, that's almost as impressive as Baldur taming a dragon.
Wow, look at him.
The luxury of not
He's like a
killing them
lion
after he got burned. I
mixed with a
outthink them.
something else.
Dominate
I
them,
don't know.
Whoa, are these all Aesir gods?
What? You think all Aesir are gods?
But Skilder told me that
Oh,
only...
well, if Skilder told you, clearly whoever that is must be the authority on Aesir gods, not the Aesir god you are currently talking to. You
Alright,
literally
calm
know
down, he's
nothing
just
about
asking.
Aesir, do you?
I know lots of things. I know a giant
What was
built a
that?
wall.
A giant built the wall that keeps out the giants.
Hrimthur, son of Thamur.
Yeah,
I know
that's
the whole
right.
story.
Really? I truly cannot wait for you to regale me with the revisionist tales of Asgard's architectural history.
Oh, I see.
Is that Odin's palace?
Palace. Do you think the All-Father needs to puff himself up like some mortal chieftain?
I guess
Yeah, a little
not.
bit.
That is the Great Lodge, which the All-Father built with his own hands. I'm sorry if that is a letdown for you. Real power,
Man, your
you
attitude.
see, does not need to flaunt. It emerges when the time is right. Don't you agree? Ha! Hey! Whoa!
That seems unnecessary.
I brought you a practice down.
Wow. Wow.
You see, the thing is, you do.
Man, I feel like Heimdall is not surviving till the end of this story. He's way too much of a jerk.
That's right. Show me all your stupid little tricks. Which moves like that. It is a wonder that they took guard lost before they ever. That is your big special move. Hilarious.
What's your big special move, Heimdall? Bet it's not as cool as turning it into a wolf. Look at those combos.
That was boring. Guess who's next?
Oh god, we're actually okay, wow.
Funny thing, I am.
Oh no!
Yes.
Can I not beat him? I don't think I can.
Whoa! Whoa! How is he doing? Oh no!
Oh
Arrow.
no!
Ow! Fearsome. Oh! Not even close. Oh! That's special.
Go her
That
out!
was not the last trick you have.
You're not gonna stop me from seeing Odin!
You'll be seeing him from your grave.
What? That
Ow.
doesn't even make sense!
Stop pushing!
You survived this long. You were counting on that to protect you? Yes, those arms could not lift a real shield. Is that it? Is this all you have to show me, Jotun? Sure, completely ineffective, so keep doing. Wow. I do have to say, Loki, I am profoundly unimpressed. You should probably stay down. Great.
Wait, was that some lightning?
Like it or not, he's Allfather's guest.
I thought I smelled something.
Take one more step, you're not gonna like how this ends.
Really? And how do you intend to stop me?
Look into my eyes. You tell me.
You are a sick man.
Loki, you made it. I am so honored. I see you've met Heimdall. He reads minds for me.
The boy is false, Allfather.
This young man, who is my guest, is covered in mud. Care to explain?
He means to betray you.
Is that true, Loki? You a little trickster? I'm just messing around. Of course he means to betray me, huh? Heimdall? Why else would he come? I've given him no reason to trust me. Not yet. But he's got some very big questions. And I have so many answers to give. What are you up to? Dismissed. Go.
Gladly.
And you, clean yourself up.
But Allfather.
Oh, Heimdall, will you just relax? Were you intending on killing me first thing? See? What, that's not good enough for you? Get out of here. He's a lot, I know. Very perceptive, but sometimes he just forgets to think, you know? Hey, I got some places to be. So how'd your father take the news that you decided to accept my invitation?
I don't think we should talk about my father.
That well, huh? Can't blame him. Between my ex-wife and my disgruntled former employee, he's not exactly getting an unbiased view. But you're curious, open-minded. That's important. Priest, Meest, carry on. Pretend I'm not here. If I'm being honest with you, Loki, you're lucky my offer still stands after you went and sprung Tyr. But I suppose spending time with him is punishment enough, isn't it? At least Mimir never lost his sense of humor. But look, that's all behind us now. I like to keep looking forward. Hey! I want them trained, not decapitated. Just keep it below the neck, all right? Is that really what you do when I'm not here?
Allfather,
Queen Gná.
the Einherjar are ready for your blessings.
That's why I'm here, isn't it?
Guess there's a new Valkyrie Queen.
Great soldiers, these Einherjar. But they tend to come out of Valhalla a little foggy. I do what I can for them, help them remember who they were in life. That's important, don't you think? A sense of identity gives things meaning. Thinafen, Hrothgar, Moon Thinafen, Worm, Moon Thinafen, Kiana. Okay, next up.
You know what? Letting yourself go for a walk every
Those are
now
for
and
him.
then.
I understand you're an avid reader. These are just a few things from my personal collection.
Thanks.
Jurgen, those better not be mushrooms I smell.
Listen, I appreciate your offer, but I'm really not sure what you're expecting from me.
Right now, you're just visiting, Loki. One step at a time. Steady there.
What are you playing at,
But
Odin?
with all respect, you need to know. I came to study, not to serve.
Another servant is the last thing I need. I need someone with drive, with curiosity, someone who'll take initiative. That looks good. Is that braised?
But why me? Is it because I'm half giant?
Big deal. So's Thor. Erlen, try to stay awake for me.
Okay, but...
Look, don't overthink it. I have a project I think you'll be interested in. A major learning opportunity for both of us.
What about my family? My friends? I need to know nobody's gonna get hurt.
Why would I hurt anybody? A truce is all I've been asking for from the start, if you recall.
Well, sure,
Look,
but to
you're
what
here now.
end?
Stop worrying. It's all gonna be fine. Almost to your room.
My room?
Yep, just over here. Feel free to come and go. Take what you need, poke around as you please. You're not my prisoner. And more importantly, I'm not your father.
Allfather, there's a situation that needs your attention.
Sif, you missed welcoming our
Oh.
new house guest. Say hello to Loki.
This is him. Here. In our home. How nice.
My diplomat. Everything all right in New Midgard?
The refugees are fine. The situation is with the dwarves. You know who is back.
Yeah, it's always something. Put those books down. We got another stop to make.
Sure.
We're just meeting all sorts of people.
All right, I'm here. Where is he?
Just over there, Allfather. Sir.
Oh, we're back in, and Odin gets around real quick.
Chief, it's been too long. What's the issue now?
No issue at all if you're trying to build volatile death traps.
I approve these designs personally, and not all that recently, I might add. Did you just wake up with the urge to be a pain in my ass?
Yeah. Who's the cut? You training pickpockets?
You know what, Derlin? You reek of cheap mead, and that is by far your most endearing characteristic. Now listen up. It's me, your entire
I mean, of course,
economy.
this is like a real sort of interesting segment, a day in the life of Odin.
You can deliver me these machines as promised on time.
Especially since
on
we
budget,
haven't seen
and
him
of
for like
course,
several
safely.
hours.
The dwarves have never let me down, and they're not about to
I
start
think this
now.
is doing an exceptional
Right?
job of justifying
Good.
why he is the way he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's just in charge of everything that's going on in all the realms. Lots of variables all at once that he has to deal with and juggle.
Okay, son.
He's got a bigger picture, like, view of
When you're ready to
everything
get to work
than
and start
anybody.
getting those answers, meet me in my study.
Yeah, and there's a underlying sense of tiredness to
Yeah,
everything he
definitely.
says.
It's just like, yeah, alright, yeah, okay. Like that sort of tone, you know? It's like, yeah, I just want you to deal with it, okay? Like, yeah, just solve that problem.
Man, I love some of his quotes. Like someone just said, "It's me, your entire economy speaking."
Guess I could try this on. Has less mud on it anyway. Nice.
And
Whoa.
I think I'd need to
Who's
collect the quotes, but he insults people very subtly a lot of the time.
Yes, he does.
Nicely
Very
equipped.
I
underhanded.
quite like the
That needs
one
work.
recently where Sif was like, "A stranger in our home, how nice," and then he goes, "My diplomat."
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
And saying he's half giant, and then he says, "Yeah, so's Thor." As
Exactly.
if Thor isn't impressive at all. So
Yeah.
it's like, damn, all this stuff getting reinforced real quick.
Oh, yeah.
I also really like the actor. I think he does a really great job with Odin.
Everybody's great in this game, though, in terms of performances. Like, they
It's
just got so many
weird
great
for me,
people.
though, because he's that
Who are
random guy from
you?
the Lost World who also
Loki,
popped up in
right?
Bad of Steel.
Gotta say, the irony of this isn't lost on me. This was his room, you know?
His?
My brother's.
Your brother?
Modi?
Oh.
Your brother? Really? I had no idea.
Uh-huh. And now it's yours. Enjoy. Daughter. Relax. You've got some pretty small shoes to fill. We're better off without him, Loki. Trust me. Walk with me.
Don't forget your sword.
Someone will clean that up.
I'm very considerate.
So, what kind of sword is that?
It's new. One of a kind. My father gave it to me for Valkyrie training.
You're in Valkyrie training?
Got time to talk about it? I was just heading to the Great Hall. But if you need to go to work, Grandfather's study is just down those stairs.
So how do you become a Valkyrie?
First, I train till I'm the best I can be. Then I wait till Grandfather notices. And then I hope he and my dad can convince Mom it's okay.
You know, my father and I, we encountered a whole bunch of Valkyries.
Wait, what? Where? Promise to tell me everything.
I promise.
Mother, did you meet Loki?
Man, it's just like Atreus is getting a lot of like information that Kratos will never have access to.
Diplomacy? You understand who this is, right? What his father did? Why does he want him here?
Mom! Come on, you're embarrassing.
Well, yeah, of course, Sif probably hates Kratos and Atreus.
Sorry about her. Mom's, right? So, did you want to look around some more, or do you really need to get to work? Don't run off. I don't want to get in trouble if you disappear.
Seriously, Sif makes eye contact with people all the time, you know. Comes with having eyes.
Hey, as long as we need to. That's what the Aesir would say.
Listen, whatever Grandfather is having you do, remember, this is your chance to prove yourself. That's all that some of us want.
Oh, yeah.
That's all that some of them want.
Not Aesir.
Well, yeah, because the dynamics are probably real complicated here. In terms of, like, how all of these guys feel about Kratos and Atreus.
Catch you later.
Yes,
Alright,
I
Odin.
understand. Yes. Do you see me nodding and saying, yes, I understand? Uh-huh. Yes?
Oh, he's having a chat with his birds.
Mm-hmm. You see, this is you not letting me talk. No, Hugin, I don't need my ears cleaned. I need you to stop croaking and accept the answer you know I'm about to give.
I was just looking at this.
That old thing. I've had that since... Huh. Who can remember?
You have a name?
Ingrid.
Really?
Sure, why not? Take it, if you like it that much.
For real?
Consider it a perk of the job.
Thank you. I mean, really.
And they say I'm the bad guy. Come on, let's walk.
I mean, all you're seeing, like, in terms of this whole exchange is for as much as Mimir, and, like, Freya talk about how, like, Odin isn't to be trusted, and just seeing, like, how he talks to Atreus here, you can understand how he could, be, like, convince people that he is worth trusting.
I want answers.
He's very charismatic.
Really normal.
Mortals have
Yeah.
these. When they push up against life's big questions, they can look to us to give them meaning, divine comfort. We both know that's a sham. But when we have questions, why are we here? To give meaning to mortals
Ooh.
while living without it ourselves? No.
Hmm.
Or more than that. And I found something that proves it.
That is quite interesting. It's like, right, we gods, we exist just to, like, serve mortals and, like, make them feel good about themselves. Is that it?
Feels like knowledge. Truth.
All truth. All the answers. We could find out why we're here, learn how to change our fates, stop Ragnarok for good, maybe. Save the people we love.
How?
I was a young god when I found it. Spent lifetimes studying it, following every clue down every dead end, looking for and finally unearthing this. You see that? It shares the same mystical energy.
It opened a crack. Can we just look inside?
I wouldn't recommend that.
What's the broken mask for?
You recognize any writing on it?
These aren't from the Nine Realms. Smolder. Obsidione Spitha. From smoldered earth and obsidian spark. And a field of battles never fought.
Are you certain? Because if that's a clue, I know what it means.
And what's that?
Keep working with me and find out. You don't have to kill anyone. You don't have to betray your father or yourself. Come on, I know you felt what I felt. The answers are in there. Let's get them. I mean, you translated this language like it was nothing.
If I do help you, what's next?
Thor, get down here.
All father.
Don't do that. What's next is chasing this down. Take this and this stealthy side of beef and see where it takes you.
I don't promise anything.
Nonsense. Happy hunting. And you, go easy on him, you hear me?
Muspelheim? The rest of the mask is here?
It's where all father dropped us. What do you think? Just take that and do your damn job.
So, where are
Wow.
we going?
How the fuck am I supposed to know? All father thinks that you know what you're doing, so do it.
Weird. Well, it seems like we go through this rock.
Atreus and Thor going on an adventure.
With those arms.
Man, you just really get the impression that, the impression... Oh! Oh, awesome! I get to use the sword!
Nice move.
Sweet. Okay, well this makes me feel better about these Atreus sections. It feels like we're expanding his combat options. Like
No, I heard whenever he pops up, it kills the game.
Nah, not if we keep expanding his combat options. That's like the most important part, is to make him feel like a character who's been well fleshed out mechanically.
I'll check.
We're also expanding him narratively.
Oh, of
coupling up
course.
with Thor.
Of course, yeah. Like, this is awesome.
Up there. It looks like there might be a ledge we could reach. If we...
Too slow.
Yeah.
Hey! You can't just grab me
Man.
like that.
Oh, what else? Throw you?
Thor just is, He just doesn't give a shit, does he?
You take this one, kid.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Man, you do get the sense, like, particularly with Thor and Odin, that they've lived for a while, they've seen a lot, and it's, like, reflecting in their temperament. Both of them have, like, a certain... Even though they're obviously not apathetic, like, there's a level of apathy that sort of comes through. And, oh! Like, what a totally different angle that they're giving, like, Atreus in terms of the nature of, like, his story. I mean, like, yeah, obviously they're a change of pace, but, like, I consider this to be worthwhile. Like, in terms of narrative. Even if it's not, like, hugely worthwhile in terms of gameplay. Like, when I say hugely worthwhile, I mean, like, so...
I took my blood payment from your father for what happened to my sons.
Ooh.
But I haven't taken it from you. Yet.
Oh, shit.
Later. Don't want to keep
Fuck.
your father waiting. Speaking of which, mask.
Right.
That's somewhat concerning.
Oh, wow. That's some kind of anvil?
If it ain't there, let's keep moving. Come on.
Only a try section I didn't enjoy was meeting... Man, I cannot pronounce her name. I didn't dislike...
Angraboda.
How do you say it again?
Angraboda.
Angraboda, yeah. I didn't dislike that section. It just went longer than it probably should have. I think that there were some really worthwhile, like, payoffs in that, that section. Like, it pushes the, like, it advances the narrative in a way that is, worthwhile.
We need to head through those rocks.
Well.
Hey, can you...
Yep. Throw Mjolnir, come on.
Yeah, that.
Just
Yep.
imagine what it can do to bone.
You want to talk about...
Okay,
Viking?
dude.
What about the giants you killed? They were my family. Thamur, Ronan, they were your people too.
The giants were a blight on the Nine Realms, and I reveled in every single one of their deaths.
Let's just change the subject. You know, last time Father and I were here, we beat every one of Surtur's trials. Think you could...
Don't play.
Thor, man. I feel like you could have taken just a bit of time here and there, maybe pick one less fruit, maybe cut one less root, and find one less nest. Oh.
He had some problems, but he was my son. And the only reason you aren't mush right now is because of that broken piece of wood.
Look! Clearly neither of us can do this mission alone. And I want to impress the Allfather just as much as you do. You don't have to like me, but we're gonna have to trust each other. Just a little bit.
Trust.
Music. Also, just... Man! Like... Thor is not... he is still very much not happy about... And I wonder how much he knows about how it played out as well. I can't remember the name of the one exactly, but the fact that that was, like, totally unnecessary. Like, it wasn't even part of combat. That was just... That was Modi, right? The one that Atreus killed? Or was it... Damn. The names are too similar, okay? Modi, yeah, it was.
Okay, so where's the mask saying to go?
That way.
The mask is, pulling this way. We'll have to find some way down.
Sure thing.
If you remember,
Playing you, by the
he
way.
was the one that said like,
Trials are fun.
it was said that Magni was the like, favorite out of the two, and Modi was more and more desperate. And he said that he'll only end up with Mjolnir now because Magni's dead.
Right.
I think he said that to Kratos. And what's interesting then, if you have that in mind, is look at their designs.
Yeah, he looks way more like Thor than Magni.
Probably even wanted to try and emulate his dad quite a bit.
Yeah, Magni. Yeah, like that exactly. Right, he's constantly trying to prove himself.
The trials are just past that cliff. Might be something you and Duke can do.
First we deal with them.
Come on, Thor. Just check them out. What have you got to lose?
Time. That's right. Just try it.
Getting tired?
Not
Thanks to Atreus, Modi didn't go to Valhalla. Yeah, that's probably not that's probably not doing him any favors, I would say.
Another ogre? Okay. Maybe a little work. Can I get some help here?
Since we're short on time, I'll humor you.
Okay, dude, alright. Your attitude stinks, Thor. Gotcha. Now hold on a second, Thor. I just gotta loot him. Steal all of his stuff.
It's fun.
Fine. Stay right here.
Yes, sir.
Runic summon. I think I prefer that one. Yeah. That one seems like it'd be more useful to me.
I will be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, see you later, dude.
That should keep him busy for a while. Hopefully.
Come on.
Okay, that's where the mask wants us to go. But first, let's head to the shrine. We'll find the other piece when Thor gets back.
Alright, I presume it's over this
Now to get to that
way.
shrine.
Yeah, no, I know. But like, oh, that way. Right.
Hey, Ingrid. Do you trust the Aesir? I mean, I know I can't trust them. I just need them to trust me. But that's only gonna happen if they think I trust them. Yeah. My father.
Yeah, it's a
and I
tricky
visited this place
predicament.
The last time we were in Muspelheim. Feels like forever ago.
Well, back the way we went. Back the way we came, I suppose. Oh, this way. There we go. Alright, well, glad I went exploring. Speak more to the sword you get from Odin.
Here's the shrine.
I think he's got to prompt some dialogue.
Ah! Can't you guys go fight Thor or something?
Wow. I guess good thing that he wasn't around to hear that. Though, I don't know how much he would have cared, really. Alright. Oh, nope. Wrong button. Come on! Ah, there we go. Gotcha. Alright. The diversity in all of the realms, like how clearly distinct they all are. Oh, what do we have here? Oh!
You know, for someone who was trained as a warrior, you are tragically easy to startle.
I didn't. What are you doing here?
A girl can't visit a shrine of her own volition?
You're here for Sorter's marble.
Maybe.
You're out looking for more giant marbles? You know what this looks like, right?
Like the life story of one of our people? And also maybe a storage closet.
No. This looks an awful lot like Defying Destiny.
The question is, what are you doing here?
Rewriting my story.
Odin gave that to you?
It's not. Well, he did, but it's not. I'm not working with him. I would never tell him anything about Ironwood if that's what you're worried about. And I'm definitely not serving him.
It's prophecy's words, not mine. I've got a marble to find. You're welcome to help if you want.
Fine. But are you sure you're up for breaking the rules like this? There aren't any prophecies of you collecting any marbles.
Our endings haven't been written, right? Come on. Shame. Oh, hello there. A sentient sword. Huh. Another marble. Surtur's. No soul in it, though.
So he's still out there somewhere. A while back, you talked about how the giants left. You ever think about them?
All the time. They're far from here. Far from Odin and Thor. But I wonder what lands they've gone to. What seas they've crossed. Why?
I want to find them. I'm gonna save my father, and then I'll find them. It's starting. Who is that?
Alright, what are we gonna learn here?
That's for sure. Look at all that frost.
Sinmara.
Don't think I've heard of her before. And here comes Surtur.
Wow. This must have been some fight.
Yeah, until it wasn't.
They just stopped?
Oh, no. Look, it's because they fought together.
Looks like they even became friends. Good friends.
Are they?
Yeah, I think they are.
Oh, well that's good for them.
But it looks like their, love caused them to combine into some kind of huge creature.
Ragnarok.
And then...
Ragnarok destroys Asgard.
Right. I saw that in Groa's shrine.
Well, that was... something. Oh, hey, remember the snake we put that soul in?
Can't really forget that.
I saw it. It's getting bigger. Like, faster than normal bigger.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen.
Huh. I'm gonna hang back here. Don't want your, friend to see a giant he missed.
Of course.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Just be careful. Please.
You too, Loki.
Hey, Ingrid. Think Thor died from...
You thought you could defeat the god of thunder?
There he goes. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
There were mountains of corpses by the time I finished, cut down like meat. The lava ran red with their blood.
Okay, dude. All right.
You wanna help down here?
Wouldn't think you'd need my help if you beat all those trials. Or did you just
Well,
watch your father?
Hey, okay. All right, look.
What's taking so long? You wouldn't believe the scores of these things I just killed. It was
Okay. All right. Who are you trying to impress? Well, I mean, he's trying to impress. Well, he wouldn't say that's what he's trying to do, but it seems that way.
She'd be faring better than you, at least.
Okay, dude. Oh, jeez. Nope, none of that. Alright, gotcha. Oh shit, that was a good amount. Oh, yeah, thanks, buddy.
You could have done that at any time.
You seem to be handling yourself well enough. I was trusting.
Is this a kind of Thor that you would have wanted for Endgame? Well, I mean, obviously, like, they're not going to be exactly, like, comparable, right? Because of totally different stories. What I wanted in terms of Thor was for them to take him seriously in Endgame. That's what I wanted.
Through the gate, like I said.
But I mean, there was, like, no world where Endgame would have had, even in, like, the little amount of time we've spent with Thor here, like... You know what I mean? It's kind of not comparable.
And so am I. It's here. This is the spot.
Well, where is it? In the lava?
I don't know.
Oh, uh-oh.
Damn it!
Some advice. Sticking your hand in lava is never gonna feel good. Good. It's better that way. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh. Don't try to play me again. You're an okay kid. You're still a giant, and I'll revel in killing you too.
What did you do? Loki. The rift got brighter. Look, you did it.
Look, one of these phrases is complete now. We can read it all.
But you can't translate it.
Not yet.
See, I got a little theory. I think if we can find the rest of this, we can use it to look into that without, you know, losing an eye or worse. Look at this. We make a good team. Don't we? Don't we? Make a good damn team.
Just like you, Baldur.
Oh.
Both behave out there?
Thor was really great. I learned a lot from him.
You learned something from him? Really now? Okay. What did you teach the kid?
Nothing. What could I possibly teach him?
Exactly.
Ah,
I was wondering where that went. Actually, I had a pretty good idea. Change of heart.
I'm not really sure why I came to Asgard. But I realize now it wasn't to be a spy. I need you to know you can trust me. And if I'm gonna help you take this to the end, I need to be able to trust you.
And trust is earned. I get it. Take this, figure out the rest of it. If you're staying, that is.
You're gonna tell me what you're really looking for in there.
Translate that, and I'll tell you everything. And on that, young man, you can trust me.
you always this hard on Thor? Seems like you're mad at him or something.
Ooh, getting nosy. Getting personal. No, I get it, but it's nothing like that. It's, well, to be honest, it's the only language he understands, and I'm serious. Go ahead and try being nice to him. See where that gets you.
Damn. Such an interesting dynamic between those two. I guess Odin doesn't mind that I'm just taking all of this stuff.
All right, come along, Hugin.
More stuff for me. I'm destroying the crate as well, like...
Hey, you're back. How was it? Did Father behave himself?
Yeah, I mean, better than I would have expected, I guess.
Is that the sword from Grandfather's study?
Oh yeah, her name's Ingrid.
Hi, Ingrid. Wow, All-Father must really trust you. Well, glad you survived your first day.
Hey, me too.
Tomorrow, we talk about Valkyries.
Definitely. Well, this has been a weird day. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean... I was not expecting this to be the way that everything would turn out.
Needs work.
Alright, fully upgraded. Nice. Do anything. Yeah, we'll get a Resurrection Stone. And presumably I've got some XP. Yeah, oh, wow. a lot of XP. Let's see what I got over here. Yeah, I'll take that. That seems like a good one. Oh, Nat consumed a huge amount of that XP. Press R1 after a power to quickly shoot. Yep, I'll take that. Yeah, I mean, that was like a really important section to have because it just fleshes out so much the dynamics of characters who we'd otherwise, if it was just with Kratos, like, have no opportunity to see these interactions. Leveraging Atreus and, like, his role in this story to give us a lot more information on characters who otherwise would be basically inaccessible. Like, other than in direct confrontations. Kind of like with Boulder, right?
Quite loved his reaction when he said, like you and Boulder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fucking stared into his soul, like, why the hell did you say that?
Yeah, exactly. What could I have to teach him? You know, it's like, oof. Well, that was a slick transition right there.
Good morning, brother. No news, I'm afraid. I have a plan. Do you not? The Nords. You found them once. Could you do so again?
I could try, but I don't see how that would
They
help.
are the fates of these lands, are they not? I would know what they know.
You may not find them cooperative.
Man, thinking about that world, like just how shut out of that world Freya was.
Midgard.
Well,
But
it
if
still is.
Atreus is in Asgard, there's no getting him back without an army. We should be raising one.
Yes, nothing like a catastrophic war to improve the situation. The boy seems quite capable, perhaps if you simply give him some time.
You are not free of blame here. You encouraged his foolishness, his confusion. I do not seek war. But if Odin has stolen my son, do not doubt the lengths I will go to.
Your nature has always been clear, Kratos. But you, Freya. War as a first resort. That's not the Freya I knew. I hope the Norns can give you the counsel you need. Perhaps mine is no longer of use here.
Tyr, stop. This is no time to divide ourselves further. Come, sit, please.
You have been quiet.
Frankly, I'm surprised you, of all people, would seek out fate. But your instincts haven't let us down so far. Let's find the Norns.
Who am I to offer him counsel? I only hoped to help the boy find his answers. And I failed. What's my role in all this now?
Tyr, you're at the center of this. You always have been. That's why Odin imprisoned you in the first place. He's terrified of you.
I doubt that very much.
It's the truth. And not just because of prophecies. No one has ever united the realms as you once did.
That is not who I am anymore.
I know you feel that way now. I've lost myself before. More than once, but believe me, there is something beyond that.
And what is that?
Purpose. Purpose is the path that leads you to yourself.
So you would have me accept my fate? Lead your armies into war, secure your vengeance.
If securing our justice is not your purpose, then find another, for your own sake.
Does it hurt?
Oh, this? Only when I worry.
How would Atreus get to Asgard?
I'm sorry, but you'd have to ask Odin. He's got control of every path. I know how highly you esteem our expertise on such things, so I'm sure that's disappointing. He's just been one step ahead of us.
Alright, nope. Not in a position to upgrade any of those yet. Oh, wow, look at how many levels. Wow. Wow, I still got over half of the levels to unlock for the blade. Wow. Man, it feels like there's so much game left.
Hang on! I got something for you. Sindri!
Coming!
Before you go traipsing off into the dawn, I thought you'd like to have this back. Well, don't go getting too cheery about it. But you're welcome.
I've collected what we need to find the Norns. Shall we go?
Do I want to get my old shield? Oh, no, it's just worse than my current one. Alright, well, I appreciate the gesture.
Neathhope. I suspect we may have consequences to look forward to.
Alright. Oh, back to Midgard.
are certain Atreus could not still be in Midgard.
I was just there and found no trace. If Odin invited him, he must have provided a way.
No, that is not the
Yeah, I
only
figured the
explanation.
squirrel did have something to say, actually.
Tell
Whoops.
me where we find these Norns.
I discovered some of their threads near the frozen lake. I stashed one for spellcrafting, but we may also use it to find them. Just remember, they really don't want to be found.
Well, at least things will be difficult for a change.
We should take your sled and head to the lake.
Oh boy, we got to finally take the doggos out.
Mr. Freezing gusts and constant raider attacks.
Oh, that's because they believe Kratos is responsible for Fimbulwinter, and that killing him will end it.
Where would they get an idea like that?
From me, of course.
Of course.
Come on, doggos. Have they just been patiently waiting here for Kratos to get back?
Quiet. She is a friend. Now.
Better they get this from you. Once the wolves have the scent of the Norns, we'll just need to follow their lead.
I will open the gate. Stop whining.
Their fur is matted. When did you last brush them?
They are wolves.
And matted fur leads to disease.
When did you brush them? They're wolves.
Brother, what exactly do you intend to ask the Norns?
How I may find my son. Nothing more.
I don't imagine it's a chance to clear up all this mess about prophecy. Perhaps get a second opinion on your alleged demise.
You didn't tell me you had a death prophecy?
When Atreus and I reached Jotunheim, we found a hidden mural. The giants, they herself, had foreseen our entire journey long ago. Who we would meet, who we would fight. All of it, as it happened.
But you aren't dead.
That image was from a time yet to come.
I see. You've never struck me as someone who fears death. That's not the problem, is it?
No. Death can have me when it earns me.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not the future.
I love that line.
Faye sent you on your journey, and she made sure you'd see that image at the end of it. And you're still not sure why.
I wish to speak of this no further.
Oh, look at that. We're on the Lake of Nine, but it's frozen.
How will we find the Norns?
Watch the wolves closely. See how their heads point the way?
Well, the Lake of Nine has certainly seen better days. Raiders have made themselves quite at home.
Yeah, I hope the world serpent's doing alright.
Since our great battle with Sigrun.
She speaks highly of that fight as well.
You know of that.
She told me all about it when she found me. She believed you could be an ally. Long before I believed it.
The Valkyrie Queen. An ally.
I'm the Valkyrie Queen. As Sigrun was stubbornly determined to remind me.
I should have guessed it was Sigrun helping you recover yourself. He's so loyal, wise, clever.
Oh, of course. This is a big open space that I can still explore. Awesome. Man, block none of those attacks, please.
On your guard, Kratos!
Damn it. Oh god. Wow, I got my ass kicked. No, I'm not using that resurrection stone. We'll try again. Hopefully it didn't give me an awful checkpoint. Nope. Oh, a terrible checkpoint. Sweet.
More Draugr crawling out of the bloody ground.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's pretty inconsiderate of them.
It will pass.
Ho 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 ho! Ho, ho. Yeah, that's right. Oh, oh god, that went horribly. Oh wow, I've only got him to half health. Yep, and then I'm dead. Alright, well, not using the resurrection stone. We'll just have to keep trying.
More Draugr crawling out of the
Oh man, I feel like I'm barely doing any damage. Oh fuck! Oh my god, please do more damage. Oh wow, I suck. I'm not doing well at all. Oh my god, come on. Look at that. Oh wow, finally got a parry. Yep, and then that's me done. Nope, not using the resurrection stone. We're saving it for a later stage. So we just gotta... You just gotta sit here and watch me screw this up over and over and over again until I get it right. You might be here for a while. Hopefully not so long. Alright, get that axe out. Yeah, I'll leave Spartan Rage until later, I reckon. When I got less health. Ah, damn it. Fuck! Alright, yep. Spartan Rage. Let's try and recover a little bit of our health. I keep forgetting, because I do have the new Spartan Rage thing where I can recover health, but I don't know, I like when Kratos gets to punch things. Oh my god, what a horrible time to use that move. Holy shit, cost me so much fucking health. Wow, can't believe that didn't kill me. Oh, you... Ah, fuck it. Oh, I don't care. Let's just get him. Like how it only took me like one little attempt gone wrong to just give up on the idea. Wow, when he's doing shit like that, you know what? Maybe I didn't... Oh my... Oh, yes. Yes. 4 out of 6. Okay, we're getting pretty close to getting rid of all of them. Brave beat the crap out of us, but as an ally, she don't do much work. Like, she's trying her hardest, right? But she's not used to this whole helping people thing. Alright, come on, doggos, lead the way.
Mimir, the way you still speak of Secret, it doesn't take a love goddess to see where you're coming from.
Oh, I thought there was more story there. Alright, let's, Well, no, this is a big open space. Let's go down this way, see what we can find.
It's not somebody's life, if that's what you mean. The Norns use it to mark their way when they're outside of the well.
Hold. Let us search this area. Quiet.
The Eternal Campfire. Oh, it's a nice little rainbow too. Look at that.
Whoever was here left long ago.
Oh, we got another poem, have we?
A list of provisions needed to prepare a
Oh,
meal.
nope.
A recipe? Who left that way out here?
Let's take a look at the ingredients. Perhaps the recipe will lead us to them.
Well, we're doing this, of course. Oh. Alright, I guess this must be like some long-term mission. Oh, well, back to the doggos. Listen to them barking.
The Norns live in a well.
No. The Well of Earth. Their home.
Ah, I knew I recognized those initials. The Ballad of Yari and Soma.
I'm not familiar.
An old tale, but a good one nonetheless. The carving marks their passage through this realm. We could always try and find the others if you're curious.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll keep an eye out for him. Who was it that said that the fact that you can pet your wolves made this game woke, progressive? Nah, come on. Nobody said that, right? Like, that's a meme.
This is the right area.
You can't keep telling me these things, guys. You're gonna make my brain explode.
I just hope the Norns are somewhere indoors. I'm the war. Safe to say, no, I have not missed Midgard.
That's real? Really?
Thank you.
Because you can pet dogs? Nah, come on. No, you're fucking with me. That's a meme. That's definitely a meme.
Incoming fire.
Oh. Why would you throw fire at me when I'm in the middle of... Oh. Oh, oh, God. Gotcha. Thanks, Mimir. Appreciate it. Ow. I only remember someone saying in Mauler's chat when, that they were hammering the point of saving animals because this game was obsessed with it. Well, I mean, one of the big things as part of it is that, like, it's pretty clear that Atreus has, like, a fondness for animals. Which, I mean, is that really surprising? And of course, like...
What's annoying to me in woke and progressive, you save a lot of people. What's the message there? Is it some kind of environmentalist thing? Like, oh, humans shouldn't be just
Or is that
annihilated?
like a criticism of like the libertarian mindset or something? Because you're interfering in other people's lives, they need to take some responsibility for saving their own lives instead of Kratos doing it and helping them out. I don't know. Can we just like talk about how cool the game is instead of this? All of this. I just want to be the God of War guy fighting all of these people, going on adventures across all the realms of Norse mythology. That's all I want, and that's what we're doing here, all right? I won't accept any such cringe. Alright, right, I need to use the Blade of Chaos to whittle them down. Oh, thanks. No! Oh, recalling the axe chopped them up.
The way forward is magically sealed.
Wow.
Something in here is giving it power.
Hopefully you can magically unseal it.
Might I suggest the ominous broken gravestone?
You know what? I think that's a good idea, Mimir.
Brother, I know that sword hilt. Tread carefully. You of all people know how weapons can carry ghosts.
If it does not help us find the Norns, it can wait.
It's useless in its current state.
Let's
Okay.
keep looking. This way. I feel a trace of their illusions here. I can try to dispel it.
Yeah, give it a try.
Oh, No.
Alright, wait, before you go, let's go ahead and...
A false trail.
I'm afraid so. We'll have to see what else the wolves can find.
Typical Nornish mischief.
They know.
Oh, wow, yeah, that was, thanks, guys.
What's the hell does a
Jerks.
cursed king have to do with any of it?
Distraction? Coincidence? Who knows? I suppose they'd say we were fated to find it.
Alright, doggos. Try again.
As I was saying, the Norn's home is called the Well of Urd. It's in no fixed place. Entrances come and go. A place wholly under their influence.
Wait, I saw an evil bird over there. Hold on.
Like being inside your own mind.
But if we go in together, are we in each other's mind? Not so sure I like the sound of that.
Wait, where is the evil bird?
Mimir, have you encountered these Norns?
Brother, what is it?
The wolves are distracted.
Kratos, a raider encampment.
Shall we take care of them, brother?
Yep. Let's sort that out. Oh, and big old chest too. Damn it.
Enemies on the left!
Stop exploding. They need to take martyrdom out of the game, seriously. And you guys remember how, like, death streaks in Modern... Look, I love Modern Warfare 2, but, like, the multiplayer in that game is incredibly imbalanced. Oh my god. Alright, super axe. Modern Warfare 2 and Halo 3 were peak online play. In terms of, like, entertainment, that was a great era, for sure.
Infamous for
Eating wolves. Atreus and I rescued ours from such an encampment.
Oh!
That was kind of you. The Coal Raiders have been a blight on this land. The way they've abused its creatures. Perhaps we should do something about them.
Perhaps.
Up to you.
Oh!
brother. If the Norns know the future, no doubt they'll expect us to show up a bit late.
Wow, we're definitely getting rid of these encampments, hell yeah. They're hurting doggos. I will not stand for that. I don't know what it is, but it often feels like when if it's just not doing it, it's not doing the chain. Oh, there we are. Alright, cool. One chest down. Where is number 2? Oh, no, that's just more stuff for me. Goodie, thank you very much. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Come on, gimme hack silver. 2 destructive blade slams that stagger. What does that look like? Yeah, we'll give that a try. I forgot to upgrade my runic attacks. Whoops. Don't tell Mauler. Oh, wait, shit. Blah, blah, blah. I remember seeing one over here. But, yeah, no clue how I'm supposed to reach that one, honestly. Gonna lie, seems, pretty difficult. Yeah, I don't think I can reach that. Oh. You know what? That might help. Ah, come on. Damn it. That's gotta be it. Oh. No, that did not work. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, that got it. Okay, number 2. So, last. Number 3. Oh. Fuck's sake. I'll just throw the grenade at it. That'll probably do it. Alright, come on, Kratos. Actually, where is that? Oh, up there. Wait, there it is. Right, come on. Give me that loot. Well, that's, yes, maximum health increased. Now, look at him. That's the strongest health bar right there. He's grown stronger. Which I guess is good after all the progress that he lost there. In between games, forgetting all of his moves and abilities. Okay, so, more encampments. They're spread out all over the place.
Have I encountered the Norns? Not personally. Freya's right. They have ways of discouraging visitation. Odin made his share of efforts. Wouldn't talk about what he found. Either he gave up, or he wanted to forget what he saw.
Another Coal Raider camp. Kratos, we should do something about that.
I'm planning on it. Jeez, just give me a second. I don't know yet. We'll see. See when I get tired.
Estimation?
I couldn't give you one.
More than an hour, less than 3 hours, something like that, or?
Probably, in all likelihood.
Why do they whine?
We'll see how tired I get.
They can smell more danger.
Fair
Which,
enough. The wolves
on that,
fear that which can no longer hurt them.
The horrors of our past can be inextricable from the present. You have to understand.
I was about to say, yeah, you think that Kratos would definitely know that. I'm a brew some coffee. You gotta entertain these good people.
What if I don't?
Yeah.
What happens then?
I mean, you can do that if you want to just not help.
If I so desire.
But come on. Come on.
Hi chat, how you doing? I'm still doing my lots and lots of busy work of sorting all of my old files onto my new beast computer. And then I can unlock the ability to fully catch up on all the things and plan. I'm rather excited. It's going to be great. Obviously, the results of all of this will be seen by you guys eventually, but for now, I'm just sorting through all of my drives where I sort of just drop stuff. One of the big things being, let's have a look here. I have a folder like the movies I have isn't even TV shows. Okay, so I have 471 movies that are all sorted, ready to go, Vegas like approved, and then I have a folder that has 218 movies that need to be reformatted and named, ready for usage. And then my TV shows section, I have 84 TV shows. Damn. That might even outclass my my movies. I'm not even sure. Where'd you acquire these movies? Of course, I in my own collection, as of course the answer. But I've just literally been building up that collection since beginning sort of editing and stuff. To be honest with you, I would expect it to be bigger, but um, it is kind of cool to be like, I need this, and then I'll be like, I'm pretty sure I have it. Movies from across the ages. Have you seen Martin McDonagh's new film? I haven't. I would like to, though. It's the Banshees of Inisherin, right? Is that is that in theaters? I mean, because for some reason it's not in my local one, which is kind of annoying. But hey, you sound a bit tired, long man. I've been editing all night. Oh, all kinds of things I've been up to. That's all right. It's all important. But yeah, I'll probably be catching a bit extra sleep before the EVAP tonight, but also perhaps not. Phew. Oh, I need not sneeze. It's not helpful. Salute. Hello. Yeah, it's Fringy's still getting through them Gator War. It's funny, him going to the Norns, I feel like I did that like not even that long ago. Crazy how time travels. I assume he's just playing Ragnarok a second time. Can you run multiple save files on Ragnarok? Or is it, because I think 2018 could only support one at a time. Thoughts on Elden Ring being nominated for Best Narrative? I don't mind. I'm more than happy for a game to get appreciation when it was as good as it was, but I mean, you know that I'm going to say that Ragnarok probably deserves it, but the thing is, you can have more than one thing that deserves it, you know? It can be complicated. I don't want to get into like the fighting over which thing should have won the thing.
You're talking about Game Awards?
Yeah, because it looks like it's just going to be made to be Elden Ring versus God of War Ragnarok, and that's going to encourage everyone to be like, God of War Ragnarok doesn't even like have mechanics. And
It'll
then
definitely be
like, okay.
I feel like that one would definitely foster that competition between Eastern versus Western like development, right? Elden Ring is kind of like, I mean, I guess God of War Ragnarok would probably be said to be embodying a lot of trends in Western video game development right now. Whereas like Elden Ring kind of contrasts pretty sharply. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that it actually in some ways, I guess, but like, I don't know. Like, I would, if anybody were actually to say to me that God of War Ragnarok is like linear, that would piss me off. It's like, I guess in the sense that there is like a clear progression from beginning, middle to end, sure. But, like, the game opens up in big ways. I guess the problem is it's always going to be hard to like compare the games because they are pretty different.
I mean, I almost find From Software's storytelling kind of funny at this point. Like, I've given up trying to understand them.
Right.
Sort of go with the flow and accept the absurd sort of stuff. But you know, Ragnarok is like, it's very conventional, but does it really, really well.
Right.
So I don't know if someone says like, who should win on them for narrative? Should be like, I don't know. Okay, I don't feel like why we're having this fight.
I mean, but like, surely Ragnarok wins, right? Like, or is that actually like contentious?
probably will be.
Okay. Alright, sure.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Elemental. Sonic Frontiers, Game of the Year, right? Was Sonic Frontiers nominated for anything? It didn't come out too late. Well, no, because it would have come out at the same time as God of War, so, like, it must have been eligible.
To be honest, the details
That's
are
where the
hazy.
fight happened.
Like waking up from a dream. Mainly, I remember that nothing could be done to change my son's fate. Which only
Sorry,
made
I'm gonna
me
have to
more
stop you.
determined to try. Isn't that the spear from Tyr's statue?
Wish for peace. Be ready for war.
Oh, that's astute of the Tyr never sought war, but he knew he had to be ready for it.
Aye, best be armed than not. Impressive looking weapon, isn't it?
It is big.
Brother, what of your story? You faced the fates of your homeland, yeah? The legends I heard about the ghost of Sparta were surely
Oh, I don't want to interrupt this story.
Set that aside for now. Come.
Oh. Nope, alright. I'm setting that aside. Sure. Not sure what big narrative game's been out. Partially why I prefer this game less, but it's also the only one I recognize as being a narrative game. What, do you mean like out of the games that were nominated, or the big ones this year?
Nasty hit! You alright, brother?
I know I sound a bit like a broken record, but I'm just thinking about it, right? Because this guy evokes to me like, oh yes, I remember people complaining fighting too much in 2018. It's like, what's the core of that criticism? It's like, well, it's doing the same thing over and over again, as opposed to moving on or changing its dynamism. And we could be like, you know, the arguments come out on the different versions of him, or how he'll change in health, speed, or you'll have different weapons if you attack them, and blah blah blah. But I was just thinking to myself, like, seriously, how doesn't this come up with like a Gears of War or Call of Duty? Like, they are literally repeating constantly.
It does come up with Call of Duty, right? It's like one of the biggest complaints levied about Call of Duty as a franchise is that it never evolves meaningfully.
I didn't mean between games. I'm talking about in the games individually.
What, like the fact that ultimately all you're doing is going
point and shoot,
send the screen on the thing you want dead.
Yeah, mechanically speaking, it's the exact same thing constantly. I remember finding it a surprise when you fight like a juggernaut or whatever. It's like, oh shit, an enemy that has way more health.
Wait, more like, maybe you can help me out with this. The attack enchantments where it says like peak requirement 0 out of 3. What does that mean? Does that mean
means you need to have 3 of them active in the amulet at the time for them to
so like if I
actually
had that one, and then I see. Okay, so that one's a full set. I see. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, that's the difficulty when it... it's kind of funny, right? Because, like, I would say that ultimately, it's something that, like, a bunch of Bungie devs said. It was something that, I think it was Jamie Griesmer was his name. He was, like, one of the lead designers on the campaign for, like, the Halo games, like the Bungie ones. And he described it as 30 seconds of fun. That if you can create... If you can create a core gameplay loop, oh, sorry, I'm just listening to dialogue.
The Sisters of Fate abused their power. When I challenged them, they threatened to undo my existence. So I killed them and turned their power on Zeus.
That's the most dangerous and irresponsible thing I've ever heard. These Norns have no such magic, nor does anyone in these realms that I've ever seen.
Aye, can you imagine? If it existed, Odin would have it. And if Odin had it, we'd be 5 shades more fucked than we are already.
I would not ask them to change the past, even if they could. I only want information.
And that's quite dangerous enough, in my experience.
What I was saying was that the way that they talked about designing Halo was 30 seconds of fun. That if you could create essentially a core experience that's about 30 seconds long that's really, really fun and dynamic, you can just repeat that for the entire game. You could just do it over and over and over again. And I mean, that's what pretty much any video game is ultimately, is some core thing that you do over and over and over again. The variety comes from different scenarios and different encounters, and maybe like adding new mechanics and stuff, introducing new gameplay possibilities, but ultimately, like, a lot of what it means for a game to be strong is a core thing that you do over and over and over again that's really fun. So, like, the easy one would be Mario's core loop is you jump between platforms, but, like, controlling Mario, having him jump around and do all of these things is meant to be, like, so inherently and intrinsically fun that you could just keep having that happen over and over and over again. Like, Mario doesn't change that much. The levels change, so, like, those levels and the scenarios change, but ultimately you're doing the same thing. You jump between platforms. And that's, like, not a bad thing. If anything, that's a good thing, because you hone in on a core that's really strong. I guess the difference between when we talk about, like, fighting the troll over and over and over again is, like, there isn't much variety to the scenario. So, like, you are just doing the same thing, but not being afforded much of a difference in terms of that experience. And that's, like, the more important part. The mechanics stay the same, but the experience changes because of level design or different attacks or anything, you know. How do you find variety in a set of mechanics that kind of need to remain consistent?
Accursed wolves.
I grow tired of your lack of empathy for your own wolves.
It's Demos, isn't it, brother?
I should not have told you, Demos.
Ooh.
See yourself in these wolves, in their fear.
Let us keep moving.
Ooh, Kratos getting a little bit defensive there. Lost camp.
Incoming left side! Fire from behind!
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I noticed him, yeah.
Enemies to your left! Watch the fire! Behind you, look out! Behind you!
Oh. Shut. Alright, sweet.
Kratos, their chieftain.
Oh, of course, it can never be that easy. Oh, God. Oh. He's actually probably dealing a good amount of damage here. The combat is very engaging. They got 30 seconds of fun. I certainly think so. I think that they've created a combat system that is, like, mechanically satisfying and interesting. More interesting than I think it gets given credit for, actually. Wow, I can't believe I survived this fight, actually. Well, don't speak too soon. Oh. Yeah, spoke too soon. Fucking idiot. Oh, I'm a moron. god, now I have to do the whole...
Kratos, they're chieftain.
Fringy, have you considered that camera close equals bad? Yeah, there's no jump button, that's bad. That one's a particularly interesting complaint. How often do you jump? Like in real life, how often is that something that you've ever done? Jump. It's kind of funny, jumping is such a core component of so many games. It's like, how often have you jumped? When's the last time that you jumped? Like, seriously, I'm being dead serious. When's the last time that you jumped? Yeah, lateral jump specifically.
Your Blades of Chaos to kill something.
That's true. I just find it funny though. When's the last time you jumped?
Well, yeah, Rag says that a lot whenever we bring it up.
Today there was a large puddle. I think it's as simple as it's like moving around environments, right?
Was he the one who captured the wolves before you freed them?
I do not know.
Regardless, they should draw some comfort from his death.
They're still scared.
Not of the raiders.
Oh.
Do not be afraid. You are safe. Good. Good boys.
Girls.
Good girls.
Wow. Ain't that nice? Oh, Brock! Or Sindri. No, it's Sindri. Wait.
I scouted ahead. The lake's crawling with raiders. Be careful.
Oh, what's up, Moodle man?
This will be of use.
Cool. Their deaths will be painless. Ish. Anything for Freya? What can I make for you? And for the Valkyrie Queen? Kratos?
I will be right back.
Yeah, no worries. What do I have to sell? Get rid of that.
Oh, thanks. Glad to take that.
Leave me alone. I streamed 10 hours, lost 10 hours. Holy shit. You've got way more endurance on that front than I do.
I'll disinfect my tools.
Select 6 to restore its true form. Alright, and before I forget, let's make sure that my goals, because there's still... Let's track that one.
Is that a frozen lightning bolt?
My fight with Thor ended there.
That's where you landed. No wonder there's bits of Tyr's statue all over the lake.
Fringy only drinks Fosters. I have never drunk Fosters, and nobody drinks Fosters. It's really funny that it's like a meme, but like nobody drinks Fosters. I'm sure some people do, right? It's still a brand that exists, but like nobody drinks that. People drink like Colton Draft and Victorian Bitter, you know, just like, man, I don't like beer. I can't even pretend that I like it. I don't like it at all. Man, am I blind? Where is that? Then again, I used to think coffee was shit, and now I'm addicted to it, so, you know.
Another gravestone. But this one's intact.
Aye, and with a keyhole tailor-made for the hilt we found. I was afraid of that.
Man, I must be, like, blind. I cannot see that, I can't see it. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I am blind, but not anymore, because I found it.
Defend the peace.
I remember the Jotner crafting these bracers for Tyr's statue. They chose only their most talented and accomplished to do the job.
You have a good memory, Freya.
To your left or right? Well, I could only be to my left or right, so that's
Is a good defense.
not helpful.
This is how they chose to honor him.
The Giants were not wrong.
Coffee doesn't exist in Aussie land, only beer. That's true. The Simpsons taught me that. There it is. Oh, God. No. Coffee. Beer. C-O-F-E-A. Oh, I remember coming through here. This was part of the Atreus section. Oh. Get hell. Alright. Okay, sure. Alright, I guess we're doing this now. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm getting hurt here. Fuck. Oh. There we go. Spartan Rage. I did enjoy having a nice, good sleep finally after playing so long, basically all week. I don't expect to have a good sleep at all, if I even do, before the EFAP. Jesus, Kratos. Come here, I'm gonna snap your neck.
Look, there's some debris over there. I'm guessing from Tyr's poor statue.
Ah, it's not as good as... Well, it's about the same. Melee attacks have a luck to critically strike. Yes. You know what? I'll give that a try, because poison enemies, I don't think I'm gonna use that much.
Iron peace, not a golden war.
Tyr used to talk about how heavy the cost of war was compared to its bounties. He felt like it was his responsibility to avoid it.
Kind of still does, in fact.
I wonder if Mimir ever gets sick. Look at how much he's swaying here as Kratos runs. Gotta be a bit unpleasant. Oh, we got a tear here. Oh. First and foremost, let's see what's up this way. Alright, give me that. Stop. Man, there's so much side content. Am I ready for this? No, God. Oh, are these the blinding guys? Yes, they are. Oh, not these. Oh. Jesus. Ooh.
Are you okay?
Gotcha. Okay, here we go. These guys. These and guys. Oh wow, I think that's two of them dead already. you gotta blast them into those holes there. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Yep, I'm blind.
Are you okay?
Oh, well. I don't know if I'm okay, Brad. I think I'm in a bit of trouble here. Oh. Hey, give me the healing stone. Come on. I don't want to have to fight this jerk for too long.
Behind you, watch out!
God, these enemies fucking hate him. Wow, can't believe I blocked that.
Come on, get up, brother!
Let's try again. I don't totally abhor this enemy type. But, oh, fuck's sake. Gotcha. Fuck. That's stupid. Alright. He's running away. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh shit. God. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I'm gonna be here for a while, I think. Okay. Let's try again.
Shake it off, man. You've got this.
I'll shake it off, yeah. Is that it? Oh my god, stop making me blind. I can't. Awesome. I couldn't even... Okay, yep. Come on. Go back into the fight, please. You know what? I don't know if I like that. Get resurrected right into an explosion that was and then I'm dead. You got this. They're like bugs, and birds prey on bugs, don't they? Well, some birds. I mean, most birds. But I'm pretty sure, like, falcons don't. Man, you know, it's kind of funny. You know how, like, I feel like I'm gonna... my bird watching phase is gonna start in my 20s rather than in my 30s or 40s. I see it happening. Oh, man, I see it happening. Going out watching birds with binoculars. It's like, hey, fellas, feeding birds in the park. That's happening sooner rather than later, I reckon. Alright.
You alright, brother?
Ah, couldn't even. Oh. Oh my god, come on. There's weirder hobbies to pick up in your 20s. Friend of mine is keeping bees and brewing mead. It's interesting. Oh. I mean, I will say, like, birds are awesome. They're really cool, like animals. And the really cool thing about birds in terms of wildlife is that they're very present in, like, urban environments compared to, like, most animals, right? Wow. Thanks for resubbing, dude. Appreciate it. Good Fringy God of War. I'm playing God of War. That's what I'm playing right now. Oh, or you saying that I should be playing on that difficulty? I ain't doing that. I ain't that brave. Man, I feel like I'm getting worse and worse the longer that this goes. Yeah, fuck that. Jesus. Alright, yep. God, they are like my least favorite enemy type in the game by far. Holy crap. I can't stand these encounters. It's these stupid area of effect, like explosive things and then burning me up, you know, like that. Can never finish a combo because I have to worry about them. Yeah, and I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Because you can't cancel your attacks midway, so you're stuck. Like, if I could roll out of an attack like that, I guess that was a super, so maybe that's, you know, like a special runic attack. I don't know. Just doesn't seem very conducive to, like, the combat system that they've created, you know? But, like, their attacks just make it a lot harder to do, like, lengthy combos. My biggest criticism of the combat is shield, runics and shield bashes don't have iframes. Well, the thing is, I don't know if they necessarily should, right? Maybe it should be. I guess the problem is that there's, like, not a lot of visual feedback when you're doing those attacks to let you know, like, yeah, you've been hit, like, you made a mistake here, right? Like, a mistake that is directly acknowledging gameplay that you've been hurt. Like, look at that. I just lost half my health bar, but I wouldn't know it unless I was looking at my health bar. Like, it just doesn't translate. Holy shit. Fucking... Like, I'm okay with them not having iframes. Oh, sake. Yeah, that's it for me. These enemies are seriously giving me grief. Need to try and get rid of these smaller guys quicker.
Nasty hit. You all right, brother?
God. I don't know that there was really any... oh my god. I... Fucking Jesus. Yeah, this enemy type, man, I don't know what it is. I just can't handle it. I can't deal with it. It, like, breaks the way that I engage with the combat system. I don't know. It's, like, not compatible with the way that I engage with it. Maybe that's my problem. It's these... Fuck, dude. Come on. Oh, yes, finally. I had to use one of my resurrection stones, didn't I? Yeah, I think so. Well, that's nice. At least I got a little bit of equipment, I guess. All right. You get iframes coming out of the execution animations in this one? I think so. I'm not sure for how long, but I think so. Someone else might know better, though. Oh, we got another one. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. Awesome. I'll take that. No challenge. Free stuff. Well, let's get back to the doggos, find that last, oh. I feel like I'm going totally the wrong way. Oh. Well, you know, it was worthwhile exploring. I didn't even notice I hadn't gone through this way.
You won't believe it, Lumi. This crest belongs to Fjotorlund.
Fjotorlund, you say? Now that's where Sigrun was from.
Oh, awesome, a hidden area. Man, the benefits of exploring, you never know what you'll find. Wow, that's awesome.
Is what's left of Fjotorlund. Sigrun spoke of growing up with these people before she joined the Valkyries.
Man, there's so much side content. I'm just gonna be a broken record on that. So much to do that you don't have to do. Love it.
Looks like there's a staircase on the other side.
I mean, look at all this stuff. I'm not sure how. Must be an angle, a better angle.
There must be another way around.
Nope. Huh. Okay. I imagine I need to destroy that to get the... Oh! Is it this way, or am I going the wrong way? We'll see. We'll see. Nope, that's the...
Watch yourself.
This is a way. I remember fighting you earlier in the game. Man, that was ages ago. Oh shit. Jesus. My ass kicked. No, I get the impression that what I need to do in here is something that I can do in here. That's the impression I get anyway. Quite sure how. Well, no. Alright, let's go up there. If it doesn't work, we'll come back down. But I get the impression that it's self-contained. I meant to figure it out in there. Oh my god. Holy shit, I lost so much fucking health there. Wow.
Come on, Kratos! Off your back!
Man. Feel like this fight's gonna be a bit of struggle. More of a struggle than I thought it would be.
Watch yourself.
Gotcha. Come on.
Watch your leg!
Oh, well there you go. You don't have a lot of iframes after that attack, evidently. After you do the finisher. Because felt like I got hit like very soon after that finished. Yeah, I'm not happy with that either, because there's not much... Like, I'm not sure how I'm meant to be expected to account for that when I'm out of, you know, when I'm getting out of the middle of an attack. Shit. Oh shit. Gotcha. There's a good reason most games have attacks like, have iframes after the end. Yeah, of course. You need to give people a little bit of time to acclimate to the situation.
Some of that treasure.
Is that all she told you, Mimir?
Did she say where?
No, just that they kept it hidden.
Okay, so to solve that all down there, we definitely need to... no, fuck, I don't want to go this way yet. There's, like, that chest. If that's something that I can solve down here, I want to get it while we're here. So it is like I thought. I'm just not seeing the solution right now. Peter trying to push Santa Monica to add a cruelty-free mode of this game. Calling it Peter mode. Like, what do they mean? Like, that you don't fight animals or something? Man, I feel like they'd have to, like, fundamentally remove or change many of the encounters in this game to make that a possibility. Or is it as simple as, oh, there's a different staircase? Pretty much. That's... okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess I can't get over there. Oh. Wait. No? Okay. Okay. I don't know. I have no clue then. Let's try again. I don't know, I feel like Peter always sort of does stuff like this where they kind of like try to stir up some sort of big deal out of like some piece of media. I don't know, I feel like there's better ways of going about their advocacy. Or at least you would think so. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing wrong here. Is it that I need to get it from that? Okay, let's go up there. Let's go. I can always come back. What's better, iframes after big attacks or big wind-up animations to instant big attacks? I don't know that that necessarily addresses, I guess, the purpose of the iframes, which is to just give players a little bit of time to acclimate to their surroundings after they've gotten out of, like, some big cinematic heavy attack. You need to give players, like, a chance, I think. I think, like, when it comes to the notion of fairness in a video game, a lot of it is just giving the player a chance to respond to something.
There it is. The other staircase.
Oh, awesome. Ah, there we go. Wait, alright.
Perhaps those... What? No, she never mentioned.
In this scenario, I'm thinking the wind-up takes up most of the animation, where the impact is instant and can be dodged out of immediately. Not quite sure.
Is that a key?
There we go. Okay.
Wonder what lock that key belongs to.
No lock. It is broken.
Not broken. It's just split in half. Perhaps we could find its partner.
Oh, we'll get onto that, Mimir, just after I... That's one. Ah. And... I probably... Alright. One. Two. Oh, I already succeeded. Okay, there you go. Yes, maximum rage increased. Probably not a good thing. Shouldn't be celebrating that. In terms of Kratos trying to, you know, deal with his anger management problems.
What did those runes say?
Secret. She loved another. A king named Helgi. Seems they were madly in love. But her parents wouldn't let them marry.
Oh, come, Mimir. You really didn't think you were her first love, did you?
Aye. Suppose I did.
Ah, Mimir. That and also to account for the possibility of enemies queuing up attacks while you're Whoops. Oh, I didn't realize I was holding down the R2. canon doesn't result in you getting hit before you even really have control of your character back, which I think is the important part, right? For as long as you were essentially not in control of your character, well, it's complicated, right? Because, like, what does it mean in a game when it essentially forces you to commit to an attack that you've started? Like, I think that's a valid choice, right? To essentially have a game where it's like, yeah, you've committed to this attack.
Tell me more about
Ooh!
Homeland.
It was violent and cruel.
Sounds no different from these lands.
It was warmer.
I know you want to go that way, doggos, but... Oh, well, you gotta go this way anyway. Man, look at how much the subworld has changed since the last game, huh?
This is the area.
Oh! Two birds with one stone, I suppose.
Let's see. I feel something. In this direction.
Feel what exactly?
Another image. Coming from this wall. The Norns are hiding something.
No, we'll do that later. Hold on.
Kratos, I feel the Norns over here. Are you ready?
No, I'm not ready. Nope, not yet. Oh, what? Oh. What, can I not climb this? Do I have to do this? Oh, okay. Alright.
Oh, no. Nothing.
Ah, dead end.
Another dead end.
Wow, guys. A bunch of...
A trap!
Another raider to the left!
That's all of them. You know, this search will only get more dangerous.
Then we keep looking.
Back to the wolves, then.
What is up here?
I don't feel anything. It's not related to the Norns.
Could be
That's
interesting
okay.
enough in its
What's
own
that
right.
outpost?
Oh, what is this? Oh.
Whatever you need.
Don't have enough to upgrade anything
appeals
yet.
to you?
Oh, well no, plenty appeals to me, I just can't do anything with it yet.
Another Fjotalund marking.
Aye, this place must have been part of Sigrun's kingdom. A first outpost preceding further expansion.
Interesting.
Stop that wisp, brother!
Ah, it's just stupid thing, that's why. Yeah, Kratos is more adept at destroying those than Atreus. Yeah, here, and what does this say?
Another sleeping troll, courtesy of the dwarves.
Oh, here we are. Oh. Nope. That'll be another way across.
Seems it only rotates in the other direction.
Yeah, alright, I got
Sad
it.
to see Sigrun's homeland in such a terrible state.
You know, Mimir, if you want to take a tour of the kingdom, You might not know.
Oh, she loved another before me. There are worse things to discover about someone you love.
Yes, there certainly are.
Hmm. Oh. Oh man. Wow, this isn't going well. Oh. I gotcha. Alright, nope, no more enemies to fight first and foremost. Hey! Well, that was a pretty devastating combo.
Enemy behind you, Kratos!
Fringy kills burbs now? They're evil burbs. They're evil Odin burbs, so yes, they are fair game now.
Frozen! What now?
We're just gonna very slowly fight them. Ah, and that's it for them. Easy peasy. And down this way, and... Oh man, there is so much to just discover that's off the beaten track, man. I love it. And there's so many great, like, narrative incentives to explore as well. Like, we're learning about Mimir's, you know. Mimir's wasn't his beloved's first love.
Tears Vault.
How do you know that they're evil burbs just because they work for Odin? They might have been pressured into his service. Well, yeah, but they're like these sort of spectral burbs, not like real burbs.
Wow.
You know, they're like these sort of mystical, sort of ghost burbs, really.
Spectres and ghosts aren't real people.
I didn't say they weren't real people. I just said that they're specters and ghosts. They're not like, other burbs. The birds had their Man, what a stupid line. the stupidity of that line knows no bounds. Alright, well, that's no good. Totally stuck.
Whoa, a different human.
Oh, hello.
Hello?
Can you believe it, Fringy? Theo hasn't even played this game and he knows the full story.
Well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me, right? Like, I know the story of God of War 1 through 3, kind of. I like...
Do you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Do you know his plight?
You know, it's really deep.
Look, you gotta get in trouble. You gotta get in trouble, Theo. Be careful. Be careful now. I kind of find it hilarious that that's like, come on. Like, come on. You know?
It's... I'm sorry, but it's cope. It's just cope.
Yeah, dude, I am more than... If someone said, like, Ragnarok or 2018, they're not deep, I'd be like, alright, let's have a chat about it. But if someone said, you know, the original really is deep, I'd be like, okay.
You just kind of looking at them with a smirk, like, okay, dude. Sure.
Let's not kid ourselves. There's.
At that point, I'd be like, can you tell me what isn't deep? Like, give me an example. And if they said fucking like Hardcore Henry or something, I'd be like, actually, Hardcore Henry is about toxic masculinity and how it can manifest due to fucking, well, you know, just a bunch of bullshit.
That's the thing. I guess you could, yeah. It's just funny to me, I guess. It's like, it's okay to admit that they were just like kind of dumb fun.
Yep.
They were big action romps, and they kind of had a tragedy element that they sort of got right, which was, you know, sure, why not?
And I guess the more important part again is that, like, even as somebody who hasn't played the other games, like playing this game, it's very clear that it's leveraging its history and relying on it for payoffs. It's not ashamed of its history. It's not like, as I mentioned, I think before, like The Last of Us 2, where it has to actively pretend that its history is different to tell the story that they want to tell.
Yeah.
Like, which is a good way to describe it, because, yeah, Santa Monica's better at they're just better at this than Naughty Dog.
Reminded of Angel in that way.
Exactly, I was about to say, it's a form of repairing. Like,
oh yeah.
It's difficult.
It's hard, it takes a lot of work, and it's clearly, like, the result of a lot of careful thinking about, like, what the series is and what it can be.
I think people honestly enjoyed the original trilogy in the sense of being like, haha, civilian right there, off with your head, loser. And it's kind of like, you're sitting there as the developer like, what have I done?
Yeah, because like Kratos will just hurt people who aren't even really in his way. They're just sort of there. Just
yeah, and then
attack
this
him.
game very slowly recontextualizes that he feels immense guilt for who he was.
Yep. The whole game.
Which I don't think it's unreasonable to assume there is a selection of people who are like, boo, I don't want to feel, I just want to kill stuff.
Well, sure, but I guess, like, those games always exist as what they are, right? And it's, like, several games that are that format, like, 5 of them, right?
Yeah, you're
6?
not going to be without those.
I think there's 6 even, like, because if you include all the PSP games, there's, like, 6 God of War games that are of that style. There's only 2 of it. I guess something that I would understand, which maybe Theo, you might agree with this, is like that there aren't a lot of games now that are like God of War, the old games, you know, that slot into the category of Devil May Cry. Like, that's definitely been encroached on by, you know, cinematic action adventure sort of like those types of games. There's like a lot less games that are trying to be action games like Devil May Cry.
The industry's trying to grow up, and I think it thinks that this is the way to do it. Which,
well,
to an extent, is correct, but yeah.
What are your spicy takes about these games, 2018 and Ragnarok?
Give me a nuke. What's the big take?
My big nuke for both of these games is that they're both mediocre, and there's nothing spectacular or praiseworthy or even noteworthy outside of the story in either one.
So, like, in terms of mechanics and design, like of level design and whatnot.
In terms of all
mediocre.
of the game design aspects of designing a game, I don't think there's anything really noteworthy here.
I guess the thing is that if the claim was essentially that there's nothing that it does exceptionally well from a gameplay standpoint, I could probably come to agree with that, but I guess in terms of, like, I would still consider it to be good at the things it's trying to be as an action game. Like, as I'm playing through the game and actually starting to familiarize myself more with the mechanics and how I can leverage certain, like, special abilities, runic attacks, different armors and their effects, and then sort of integrating that more into the way that I'm playing, I do sort of get more of the sense that there is something here mechanically, even if it's not nearly as complex as, you know, something like Devil May Cry 5.
I would tend to disagree, because I think it's not shooting as high as a dedicated action game, but it's also missing several times along the way in terms of mechanical issues we've talked about, like the lack of iframes at the end of execution moves, or issues with runic attacks being tied to cooldowns, or balance being fucked with by the entire RPG mechanics system.
Right,
or
so
the way that the game will nudge you into range or nudge enemies into range, or the way properties change for enemy attacks based on their level relative to yours. Things like that.
Okay,
I think
so
it's pockmarked with lots of small issues like that that make a sort of death by 1,000 cuts in terms of the combat's quality.
I get you. would you say that it's like, even for what it's trying to be, like even for the type of game that it's trying to be, that it's still not really doing a great job of being that?
That's where the criticism, I guess, gets more complicated for me, because I'm not sure exactly what this game is trying to be. It feels like it's pulling in a bunch of different directions with the... It feels like it wants to be an adventure game on the one hand, with, you know, the long puzzle sequences and walking around and exploring and climbing and all that. It wants to be a big action game with really quite a lot of focus on, you know, its combat mechanics and whatnot. And then it also wants to be a big narrative game with huge amounts of time dedicated to the story as well. And I don't think all of these things are very conducive to one another, to the point where, for the quality of the story, I'm wondering if it would have just been better as a film or a series or something.
I think it's kind of tough to, like, ascertain whether or not... I think... Like, actually, I'm sorry, I'll just pause the game because I'm thinking about that, like, whether I think that this game would benefit from being... I think one of the things that someone would have to tell me is that the gameplay is actively detrimental to the story for me to be like, it would be better off as a film. If at the very least, the gameplay is coherent with the story, but not exceptionally bolstering it, then, like, I would still... I don't know that that's enough for me to say that it should have been a film.
Sure. That's quite an extreme position to adopt. I'm not going to beat around the bush on that one.
There's also the matter of, like, as a film, there's no way that you could fill all of the story in, and there's also not a lot of opportunities, I think, in the film and television format to just have characters roaming around an environment and then have them have a conversation that is kind of inessential. There's, like, a lot of non-essential in that you don't have to do it, but highly valuable, like, story that just exists from doing side missions. And I'm not quite sure how I think a film or a television show would be able to achieve that without fundamentally changing it by comparison to, I don't know, like Uncharted. Like, Uncharted might be a thing where, well, they made a film and it wasn't very good. But, like, but still, like, if someone said Uncharted would be better off as a movie, it's like, I understand that a lot more than this game. Saying that this game still feels to me like a gamey game for all of its cinematic, you know, aspirations.
I guess that's kind of my issue, is the fact that it's a gamey game to me is actually detrimental to its cinematic and narrative ambitions, because it breaks up the story beats and I guess the pacing of the story, which pacing is not, you know, it's a big old tin of worms, so don't want to go too close to that. But you could try and spin something about it being thematically inconsistent with the game, but I'm not willing to go there yet. The main thing is just, yeah, I don't think that the narrative is benefited by the mechanics. I think they just sort of exist together. And in fact, because of things like the one-take camera, which, again, pretty sure this is for technical reasons, but the camera position is a problem in combat. But they've said it's for the one-take thing and for immersive ideas and that sort of thing. Because, you know, when you're trying to immerse a player, it does tend to be natural to bring the camera in closer, right?
Yeah, I think, well, the funny thing is, I think that the decision to have the camera be so close essentially makes it to where you can more easily integrate, like, you can more easily transition between cutscenes and gameplay, like, in a manner that seems seamless. More so than would be the case with, like, the big pan-back, camera, like in the older games, or in a lot of action games.
Oh, for sure. I guess my cross-reference at this point is, I'm going to sound like a broken record, Devil May Cry 5.
That's okay. It's a good example.
Devil May Cry 5 brings the camera in extremely close sometimes. I don't know if you remember, but when you're not in combat, when you're just moving around,
yeah.
or sometimes even in boss fights, it brings the camera in closer than God of War does even. But then it pulls the camera back out when it's time to go into gameplay.
Right.
So I don't know that those ambitions are completely impossible, but I don't know, yeah, most of this is, I guess, somewhat pointless because it's almost assuredly this close because of technical limitations, I think.
Well, the problem for me when it comes to technical limitations is you always have a choice I don't like it when people say something like, oh man, do you remember the Order? Do you know the Order 1886?
Yeah, the Order.
I fucking hate that game. I hate it.
Those black bars.
Well, yeah.
It had to have the black bars and it had to run like a slideshow.
Yes.
Whoa.
Well, they said that 30 FPS was more filmic, and that that it was a filmic look that they were going for.
Bloodborne will forever be lambasted for its frame rate because it chose. I'm not entirely sure what it chose actually, but it chose something over having any consistent frame rate at all.
That's actually a really great example because I was willing to already concede the camera is a problem, but then we need to figure out how much of a problem, and then we also I think need to address the how much does it benefit. What do we get from it? But the thing is, like, casually bringing up Bloodborne, it's like that game has never been remastered, and it came out what 2015, Bloodborne.
Yes.
And it's just like, how much does that damage that game that the overall performance is kind of piss? And it's like, well, significantly, right?
Yeah.
Like, Bloodborne is probably one of my favorite games of all time, and yet if someone said put a number on it, I'd be like, I don't want to put a number on it because I'm not going to like the number.
Where would you put a number on it?
This is the thing. You and I have talked forever about all of our criticisms of Bloodborne, and so I just know I think information like that helps understand your perspective on the God of War games, because especially with what I understood to be your understanding / praise of the story.
Oh yeah, story's fantastic.
It almost seems to me like you don't consider the story when you're rating it as a game.
That's a place where I think I may well be being unfair, but I have a strong, like, almost moral opposition to giving a game a high rating purely off the back of its story.
But I'm sure you'd agree, right? Like, the rating for Soma is coming from its story, not from its mechanics.
Yes, but I think the story and the storytelling is enhanced by it being a game.
I don't disagree with that, but still.
Yes. Yes.
Like, so Soma is a masterpiece because, like, if you were to make a video breaking it down, you wouldn't spend the majority of it talking about the mechanics.
No. I would probably spend a substantial amount of time talking about the interactivity, though. Which, I guess, that's more fundamental to me than, I guess, mechanics even, is use of the interactivity. You don't have to be mechanically strong, necessarily. You just have to use the interactivity that comes with the medium. So I think that's the most fundamental thing games do. And that's the strongest way they have access to you that no other medium does.
I think I agree, like, that it's the, Alright, I think I'm finally figuring out this fucking puzzle. Should have explored more. That the main thing that games have going for them is their interactivity. Like, that's a hugely important aspect of like, video games that kind of separates them from all other way. They might...
It's a mode of engagement that nothing else has, right?
Exactly. It's the one thing that video games... Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out...
And yeah, so again, still probably a bit unfair, but that's where my wanting to put this game, or not give this game too high marks for its story is coming from.
I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair. I guess it's the difficulty is,
Well, do you think it's fair? So if Theo's saying that the story would be really worth praising, except for the fact that it's incongruent with the interactivity of the game, do you think that's fair?
So I guess that's the thing, right, is I've said several times that I don't think it's incongruent. I think that it is congruent. I think it's more so congruent than a lot of other games that try to be what God of War is. These games, anyway. Like to me, Kratos running around, like, in terms of ludonarrative dissonance, this one feels like starkly less of a problem in this game, and in fact, there were instances where, like, there was a benefit from like, what you were doing that's very much gamey sort of things to do. Like, so the example I would go with is, like, you as a player are incentivized because of the, you know, the things that you may find, equipment, just getting XP from going off the beaten path and, like, doing missions. But also Kratos...
Right?
Yeah, but Kratos would do that too, because it's like, well, this might help me. But... then we also have moments in the game where, like, Mimir points out that the reason why Kratos is helping Atreus free these animals is just because he wants to spend more time with him. And it's like, that's a really cool example of aligning the interests of the player with the character, while also, in some sense, not directly aligning them.
To give an example in 2018, I remember it impressing me at the time, was Atreus would just keep asking you, why are we helping these? Why are you doing it? And then he's like, we need the loot, we need the equipment, we need the blah, blah, blah. Anything that can help us on our journey would be important. And then Atreus at one point starts needling him about this particular one. It's a sea captain who we have to find all of his crew members and kill them because they've become Hellwalkers or whatever, and that's like a horrible fate. And so we're killing them, and then Atreus, Kratos is clearly kind of distressed about talking about it and annoyed and very much like, we need to get this done. And Atreus is pointing out, like, you seem a lot more invested in this than usual. And he's like, yeah, we need it for the equipment. And he's like, no, it's not that. What is it? And Kratos like won't tell him until I think you get to near the end, and he describes the sea captain basically, and he says all the qualities he has, and that this is a good man, and that he needs help. And it's just like, oh shit. That's like a good third into the game, maybe even half, and obviously by the time you hit the end of Ragnarok, well, I won't say that, but where you are right now, Fringy, is already far enough, but Kratos is more than willing to help people now, just out of the sake of helping them. He says that's a Freya.
Right thing to do.
Yeah, he says like, helping you gain your freedom is the right thing to do. It's not about trying to get your favor. So, you know, and one could argue, like, they could have just given up and been like, yeah, Kratos doesn't care about helping people, yet I will complete all of these side missions helping people. That would have been fair to call it ludonarrative dissonance, but they actually implemented it almost to the point where it's in the mainline story.
I am struggling here. I'm not sure what the hell I need to do. Fuck.
Anyway, that was just to provide an example of what I think you were talking about, Fringy, the whole, like, it does try to be congruent.
It does, more so than a lot of other games that have similar aspirations narratively. I mean, again, because I'm happy to shit on it, The Last of Us 2 is one of the strongest examples of, like, ludonarrative dissonance ever. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it was Neil Druckmann or, like, some of the people at Naughty Dog said that they don't think about it, and it's like, yeah, it's clear that you didn't in this case. Because, I mean, it's the obvious one being Ellie is like, we gotta stop the violence after killing all of these people who had never even wronged her. But then when she finally confronts the person who actually did it, that's the point when she stops. Doesn't make sense.
And it's actively frustrating for the player, honestly.
Yeah.
Just thinking about that example some more, and I'm going to sound really pernickety now, but I'm concerned about that as an example of ludonarrative harmony, I suppose, just because the player's priority isn't going to be to help that person. I would say 9 times out of 10, the player's priority is the loot. So then revealing that there's something deeper going on up there is...
I don't know that you and Kratos' motivations will ever be in sync, necessarily, right?
Sure, completely.
The fact that
I think you can try.
Well, I guess
yeah,
it's the
well,
fact
I
that
think they have tried. Like, that's as close as they can get. Kratos and you are just different people.
I don't think that's necessarily as close as they can get. In that example, maybe it is. I'm not willing to accept that it is, but it's possible. I don't know.
Well, wait, so how would you fix it? How would you make it better?
Like, this is where I'm running into trouble, because I can't think of a way I would outright improve it, but I don't like closing the door on anything, because, you know, there's a lot of very creative, very talented people, both at Studio Santa Monica and just in the games industry in general. So
what's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it is that the player's priorities are divorced from what Kratos is actually thinking about in the example with the sea captain. Because the idea of Kratos actually wanting to help this particular individual is somewhat divorced from the player still just only really caring about the loot.
But Kratos does care about the loot.
Sure.
So then, if
That's
Kratos has more than one motivation that
the
doesn't
player
match,
doesn't really care about the thing.
Yeah, but why wouldn't it be in sync still if you matched one of his many motivations?
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Like, do you have to match every single one, I guess, is the... of the many...
It's more just a matter of trying to align the player's line of thought with the characters as much as is possible.
I understand, but if you were playing like as a villainous character, but you're enjoying like just the destruction. To be fair, if you were playing God of War 1, 2, and 3, my motivation does not line up at all to kill Athenians. I don't. I just recognize that I can get resources from killing them, which is retarded.
Sure.
In universe, it's super retarded, and in story, it's super retarded. But like, my motivation doesn't. I don't even know what his motivation was for doing that.
He was just angry.
Just angry.
Yeah, I understand.
Man, I don't know what I'm meant to do.
Incorrect.
I don't know what it is I can't see here.
The thing is, I really do agree with you that there's ludonarrative dissonance in this, but I'm not even sure how many games can actually escape it. It's a difficult
one
very
to
difficult,
escape.
especially when you have a very involved story.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh my god.
That's an easier place to aim
wait,
for
no.
criticism.
In fact,
Sorry, go.
I'm sure there's examples, but I think Soma might be one of the best scoring ones for that.
I'd say so. It's high on the list.
Yeah.
I was gonna just bring up a place where I think the game, or at least 2018, could very easily have earned points is, I'm absolutely just cribbing from Matthew Matosis right now. It feels bad.
Alright.
But...
Good bit to crib from.
Yeah. Making the relationship with Atreus be realized within the game in some way. At the very least, have Atreus not be, for the most part, invincible and constantly teleporting around.
Oh,
what kind of game would you reference for companions that you like?
Again, well, I'll steal from Matthew Matosis. There's Eco.
Fucking hell.
I never played Eco.
Companion, yeah, it's a mostly just sort of puzzle adventure sort of game, but the companion they are their own thing. Like, they exist in the world, they have to physically move after you, and it's kind of like The Last Guardian, only, I guess, in reverse, where...
Well.
Yeah, well...
I can't remember if we've talked about that. I find The Last Guardian painful.
I'm of two minds on it, because... I don't know, I have a lot of respect for that team.
I even have respect for what they did in The Last Guardian, but it just didn't translate to me. It was not fun. Because they're going for making the creature feel like a real animal. It's like, yeah. Real animals can be a fucking twat.
Oh my god, we finally... Is that it?
It's kind of like
we got it.
It's kind of like guns jamming, or depreciating sort of quality weaponry or something. Like, yeah, you can put that
systems.
in. Yeah. They're often they piss off players.
Sure.
It was kind of funny. It came up just now, I think, when watching it. But having it be that you commit to an attack, and then you have to commit to it, as in, like, you can't roll out of it. I've seen that as a criticism of this game, but I'm not sure I buy that as a criticism. It
depends on the move. I'm perfectly down with animation commitment as a pillar of combat systems. Lord knows it's why Dark Souls 1 works.
Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is, like, famous for it.
Yeah.
Like, you better know what you're doing, because once you start this up, you're not escaping it. Funnily enough, it was on the recent playthrough, like my last stream, that I actually, Mel's been talking about it, but I didn't really experience it as much, but I have now. There is a very inconsistent understanding of hyper armor in this game, and it's fucking annoying.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, to give you an example, I was fighting, I can't remember what he was just a gravestone guy, and let's say he has 9 ticks of health. I knocked down he's down to 3. And all of the moves that you previously were able to, like, knock him out of with relic moves no longer works. Like, he has hyper armor for all of them. And it's not, like, really dictated by anything other than the health bar moving from that last thing to the next thing. Like, it's... And so, you know, he's charging something up, and I'm like, oh, I've got you. And I do a relic, and then he just comes through it, and I die. And I'm like, oh. Okay. And it's just like, yeah, I guess you should have known that. It's like, cool. And it's especially frustrating when it's not separated by some kind of phase animation, like, raw, and then he, like, you know, has some kind of particle effect or whatever, but very much fucking annoying when it's just, it doesn't work anymore, sorry. It's like, cool.
I remember, I asked about this one for some people in the server, but I didn't manage to get a straight answer. Does this game have the same thing as 2018, where based on level disparity with enemies, the properties of your attacks and theirs can change? Like, certain attacks become unblockable, then unparryable, or whatnot? if they're
To be honest
enough
with you,
higher
I'm not even
levels over you.
100% sure I understand what you're saying. So is it like, depending on how many enemies are left, you'll be able to do certain things?
Depending on how much higher level than you the enemy is.
Oh, yeah, that's still how it works. Like, the higher the level they are, the less you can block.
Okay. And then they can still level up mid-combat on Give Me God of War?
Presumably, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah. I remember that being a point of frustration.
They can level up mid-combat, sorry.
On Give Me God of War, yeah. Well, the only way it happens, I think, is that...
That sounds terrible. I don't like that.
If you attack them and don't kill them, they'll level up.
Don't think I like that.
The issue is, like, you find the same guy in 2 different places, and he's got a different number against his health bar each time, and you have to essentially relearn what you're doing against him, because your properties may interact with him completely differently. Like, you might not be able to freeze him, half his moveset might become unblockable, so on and so forth.
These guys are a great example. Depending on their level will really change how much they'll get staggered by you. It was funny, I saw Metal fighting one, and there's like one of his relics was like very reliable for staggering him. I just didn't, and he died, and he was just like, I don't know what to do with this. Because I think a lot of developers see staggering as like a fun surprise for players, as in like, oh, I staggered him out of that. That's great. But I don't think they realize so many players are like relying on staggering working consistently.
No, yeah, they don't seem to understand that staggering is one of the most vital things to understand when it's going to happen and how it happens consistently.
I think that's the thing, right? Video games are like the clearest example of a piece of media where consistency is incredibly important. Players
especially in action games.
Yes, particularly in action games. Players need to have a clear understanding of like how things work, and they need to be able to rely on that. If they can't, like if it's inconsistent, that's like the big. It's just got to be consistent. So what's? Uh-oh.
I've still got comments to this day. Me talking about the inconsistent hitboxes or AI. That the response isn't. What? No, it is consistent. The response is, well, it's inconsistent in everything, so shut up.
Wow.
It's consistent in its inconsistency.
No. Truly?
Yeah.
She did not know the Mad King had murdered her family. Once she did, it was too late. She had cursed her brother. That is why she joined the Valkyries. To atone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, when I get a payoff like that, I don't know what it looks like in a TV show or film.
It's not my story to tell.
Except for it just being
quite...
we just got this payoff, right, for this story that we've been going through, where, like, it's Mimir and his love, and, like, this whole story that was going on with her that he didn't know about. Like, how what is that? Oh, wow, I didn't know that was there. I don't know what exactly that looks like in a TV show. I guess, unless it's like a different episode. If it was a film, I feel like it's impossible, just by virtue of how much time there is.
This game alone would need to be its own cinematic universe, right?
Pretty much. Boy. And I guess that's the thing, is like, what is the scope that's available? I mean, this might... I don't know how much this would really factor into things, but like the reality of practical concerns, like telling God of War as a story in a video game is probably more affordable than making it a film.
I don't know if you're facing away from your microphone, but you keep cutting out.
Ah, goddammit. Alright, there we are. Hopefully that'll work better. I'm right next to it, so you better be able to hear everything I'm saying.
What was the point you were making?
What I was going to say was that I think that, in terms of practical concerns, like monetary concerns, the reality is that a God of War television show would probably be like the most expensive TV show ever. Like in terms of the scope. It might be that a video game is just downright more feasible. Like from a budget perspective, that you can do incredibly crazy things because it's a video game. It's animated, which gives you certain advantages.
Well, but theoretically...
Well, CG is animated too, but...
We would do an animated series,
yeah. Well, an animated... Yeah, that's right. It probably... A lot of video games would work well as anime. Arcane is like, just stand there. It's like, you can do it. You can make it an animated show. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to embrace animation.
Example.
Yeah, it is. It's a great one, because You look at like Halo. Halo would have benefited a lot from being an animated show, and all like
It's not just handy for that. It's handy to the adaptation argument.
Yes.
Crazy handy.
Yeah, it's a good one. Having it in one shot would be super hard in the series.
Legends lore.
Yeah, but nobody cares. Well, I'm sure someone
nobody
cares.
does care.
Maybe
Even the League of Legends community doesn't care. The
Yeah.
people who know about the lore are like, yeah, this is better.
Even still though, they will. Everyone will be like, "Hey, where is blah blah blah?" Or, "Oh, they didn't do blah 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 with blah blah blah." Okay. But like, where's Heimerdiger's towers? What?
Wait, that's Stan McPadiddly, but he's supposed to be alive, and you know that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, my armor's better. Sorry, my armor is better than the ones that you can give me, game. I'm ahead of you.
Commenting about it having it all be in one shot would be super hard in a series. Yes, it would, but there are good reasons that cuts are used, even if it's impressive when you don't cut.
You got to use it deliberately. Just having everything be one take isn't that worthwhile. In and of itself, I mean.
The valuable thing this game does with it, or these games, the two God of War ones, is seamless transitions from gameplay to cutscene.
Yeah.
But I think it's costing them a lot as well.
You reckon?
Especially as time goes forward, because loading screens age a lot better than disguised loading screens.
What? Because you can... I think I get what you mean.
Bayonetta's a really good example of this, because you know how in Bayonetta, when you go into a loading screen, you get put into basically like a training room where you can practice moves and stuff? Yeah, on the PC version of that, with not even modern hardware, you have time to press like a single button and see half of an animation play before you've popped into the next room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that was there, of course, because, you know, loading screens, nobody likes them.
Wait, so... Sorry, you said loading screens are better than disguised ones?
Loading
Not
screens...
better. They age better in terms of time expenditure. Because technology improves, and so the loading happens quicker.
This is funny. Sorry, my brain's all over the place right now, because I'm thinking like that one you just described with Bayonetta sounds more like a loading screen to me than a disguised one.
Well, the point that he's...
yeah, that is a loading screen, yeah.
Yeah, but I think the point that Theo is making is that a disguised loading screen will always be as long as the disguise makes it, whereas when the technology gets better, something that was a loading screen just fundamentally will, like, be gone.
Is that even true, though? Like, if a disguise, for example, was Kratos looks up at the sky and a bird is flying over it or something, but then as technology goes on, he just looks up and then looks down straight away. Like, in a sense, like, you don't even notice it as a player, whereas when it was released, it was much longer. Like, you can... You know, in the same way Metroid is trying to disguise them, right, with the doors, they'll just get faster as they open. With technology improving.
I guess it's like... Yeah, that's true. It depends on whether the game lets it be skippable. That's the important part.
There's things like Kratos forcing himself through like the narrow passageways. Those are fairly clear disguised loads, I think. But
Yeah,
that's a hard-coded animation. That's probably not going to speed up as the game is able to load faster.
No, that is correct. But I'd imagine that the idea with those is that they're just small enough that players don't get particularly furious having to do them.
Yeah.
And they usually toss dialogue in there as well.
Sure.
I think that trying to make games seamless though is like really cool, because that was Jack and Daxter. It's like seamless, you know, no loading
Dead
screens.
Space.
Yeah.
Pretty and it has the diegetic menus as well, so you don't even break it with menu use.
Diegetic menus are awesome. I like it when a game...
that was really cool when I first played that. Dead Space is just a really cool game.
The remake, it's coming out soon. But Callisto Protocol's first. I wonder which game will be better. That'll kind of be a fun little competition, I guess. Callisto Protocol.
Definitely in the camp of how could you fuck up the Dead Space remaster, but hey.
Shouldn't be difficult.
Well, it's Motive, right? Which is a kind of a newer team. In fact, they might have been around for a while at this point, Motive. I think they've been around for a good long while. They seem to be very passionate about it. I guess it's just because it's going to be interesting because it will be new people interpreting the game that was created by a lot of the people who are making Callisto Protocol, which is like a spiritual successor, the timing. And then, of course, Resident Evil 4's coming out around the same time, too. remake anyway.
I got so many games to play, and I've already had so many games to play.
The entire prospect of remaking, we had this conversation a few days ago, but remaking is just terrifying as a prospect in terms of anyone who loved the older one, or anyone who thinks there's something valuable in the original version.
It's what we talked about briefly when, like, Silent Hill 2. And how, like, there seem to be changes that have been made to, like, the presentation of Silent Hill 2 that are, like, subtle but meaningful. And it's kind of like a thing that seems to happen in a good amount of remakes where something gets lost. How do you feel about the, how do you feel about the Blue Point, like, remakes of stuff like Shadow of the Colossus and everything?
I'm not too pleased with them.
Okay.
I think Shadow of the Colossus one is better than the Demon Souls one in terms of, I guess, faithfulness, but I'm not astoundingly pleased either way.
Right.
Because I feel like they, in terms of direction, they don't seem to have a particularly strong understanding of why the other games were the way they were visually.
Yeah, it seems to be like the common element of like a remake is when they kind of like don't fully appreciate essentially like what it is that people found valuable about it, whether it was intentional or not. I think that's the important part. Whether it was intentional or not, it was effective. The example being that Silent Hill 2 mirror shot. It's like, maybe it was a technical limitation that his expression was totally blank.
Oh, no.
Like, maybe it was a technical limitation that they couldn't have it be that he was blurred out as the real person and then, like, the reflection was in focus. Regardless, that's what it is. And I think it's, like, recognizing that is super important. But
Even just, like, an older example for Silent Hill 2 as well is the fog in Silent Hill throughout that game.
Right.
That was for technical reasons, but it was extremely important to the game's atmosphere. So when, you know, other versions of it came out that removed it, everyone was upset.
Yeah, exactly. That's a pretty good example.
I mean, it's so iconic. Whenever there's fog, people are like, Silent Hill? What the fuck?
Yep.
Who knows about that remake? I guess the awkward part, because I'd like to play Silent Hill, and it's like, man, even based on that, it seems like I might be missing out if I play that instead of just getting the original PS2 version.
It's always the trouble.
Because that's like the point of the remakes, is essentially to make it to some extent more accessible for people to play these games, because like technical... Just the fact that games are across different consoles, right? Like, if they're not on PC, that is just, like, a real sort of problem. Backwards compatibility, that's why that's so important, to allow games to be preserved as they were.
So we're at the point now where, if you want to go and play the original Demon Souls, the original Shadow of the Colossus, like, either emulate or go fuck yourself, buy a console. Find a copy somehow.
Find a copy, yeah. Oh my god, okay, I got chopped up. Going until EFAP? I don't know. That'd probably be really stupid.
I hate to tell you, the
who
parts
knows?
of your mind will be real too.
What's the EFAP about?
We are an episode ahead of reality anyway, and we've got about 4 or 5 episodes worth of catching up to do, so we're gonna be doing some chats.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is kind of movie-related news, but I'm pretty sure, like, Black Adam has totally slowed down in terms of making money. I'm pretty sure Black Panther's already made more money in, like, a week than,
I think that's a surprise, though, is it?
It's not. It's not a surprise, but I guess it's like, that film is probably not doing as well as they hoped it would, considering how much... Like, I would be surprised if it broke even. That film cost $200 million. And then, plus marketing, like, it didn't, I don't know, the hierarchy might not be changing.
Well, it's alright, because now we've started up the Rock Cinematic Universe, so...
Well, probably not.
Really get going now.
Probably not. I imagine that he's lost a good amount of bargaining power, actually, because his 2 projects didn't do that well.
I don't know. I don't even know if that's true. Who else do they have? Like, they're still gonna have to rely on him.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that DC League for Super Pets didn't do very well. And like,
still, who else do they have?
Shazam made more money.
I don't think we're gonna have Zachary Levi as being like the leader of.
Oh, sure, but I guess what I'm saying is I don't know that the leader is like what would justify Black Adam being the leader when, like, this film that cost that much money didn't make that much money?
I wouldn't expect him
Aquaman
to be
made
the
way
leader
more
of
money.
anything
Well, what-
necessarily. I just mean that The Rock making important decisions is probably in stone.
I guess. But it's like, probably should be Aquaman, right? Or Wonder... Well, not after 1984, but... Oh, God. What a... Man, everybody hates that film. That's like one of those rare examples of a film where everybody just agrees that it was shit. Like, everybody. Nobody disagrees.
Big ol' mistake.
Yes, it was. Are these the Nords? Or the... No, not the Nords, but... Are they messing with us?
You mean the Norns?
The Norns. Did I say Nords?
Skyrim.
Yeah. Before the Sahara was a desert 4 billion years ago. Well, yeah, Aquaman is terrible. And it's not like... Because I think something I've harped on this a lot where people are like, yeah, it's fun. It's like, it's fun ironically. Like, what it tries to be in terms of fun, it's like not successful, I don't think.
I really hate It's Fun.
Yeah.
I really do.
Well, so...
Hey, God of War Ragnarok is fun.
You might agree with this there, but something that I've come to conclude, whenever people talk about not a video game, because when people say that a video game is fun, I think that's more worthwhile. I've often noticed when someone says, yeah, but it's fun though, basically it's a tacit acknowledgement that it's pretty shit, and you just like it. That's it.
Yeah.
Why doesn't that apply to video games, huh?
It's just an admission of defeat.
Well, because I would say Super Mario Galaxy is fun. It's like, oh, so is that a cop-out? It's like, no, I also think it's excellent, but it's fun. Like,
video games straddle this awkward line between being toys and between being, you know, art.
Yeah. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, not another one of these. No. I found you very tricky last time I had to fight you. Phantoms are cool. I guess they're okay. I don't know.
When you build a body out of that sort of weird emissive particle stuff, it can be hard to see what's happening.
I guess I think that they've highlighted enough the big, like, circle spear, I think.
This one does better.
I was actually gonna say, in concept, you're so right, but like, I fought so many of these things that like I've never had. I quite enjoyed the fights, and I understand what they're doing to the point where I can dodge almost every move now. So it's, I don't know, they made it work.
We're doing better than stuff like the Dark Beast and Bloodborne and whatnot.
Christ.
Which is also improved by frame rate, honestly.
I have to. Bloodborne!
You know that,
so much. Why can't you just be
one
better?
of the producers on Bloodborne said that 30 FPS was better for action games.
No.
He said
that. Good. Yeah, half the amount of visual information is better for action.
It doesn't
games,
even
I
run at
agree.
30 FPS. It runs at less than that. Pretty persistent.
Runs at like 24.
Yeah.
It's dropped.
Yeah, and at certain points it'll run at 0.
Yeah, the game has an unbelievably terrible frame rate, and not enough people lambast it for it, even though everyone's constantly crying for 60 FPS Bloodborne.
Yeah, it's the one game that needed to be on PC, and it's not. I don't get it. I don't understand.
It's absolutely the kind of experience playing that game where you're just like, you eventually have to get used to it. You have no choice. You just
Pretty
have
much.
to
Yep.
desperately accommodate it with your eyes. Like,
Well done! Just a few more strikes!
Good job,
that's so unacceptable. The fact that it's capped at 30 and it can't handle that.
Yeah, it's that was a dark time for performance in video games. Things have gotten better now. Like now, the fact that there are all these performance modes, I don't know if I'd be having nearly as much fun playing these games if they were running at 30 FPS.
It's so unbelievable because it's not just any Souls game, it's not just any From game, it's the quick one.
The fastest one. It's the one
Yeah.
that needs
Yeah.
to run well, and it doesn't. Because
The
they
one that you know if
prioritize
they made it
graphics.
now, it would be fine, but it's too late.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine, they'll make a 60 FPS version or whatever, or put it on PC or something at some point, because it's just
I feel like
free
it's
money.
an inevitability, but at the same time, where the hell is it?
It's free money whenever they decide to do it, I guess.
everything
They just have
else
it in a
is on
glass
there.
case saying in case of bankruptcy, break glass.
Well, like Spider-Man's out
Well,
on
after
there.
Elden Ring, they got no worries about that.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's Sony published it, right? I think it's Sony's call. I don't know. I don't get it.
I'll have you know I'm at the very most.
Not faster than Sekiro, Chatman, but, you know, Sekiro wasn't out at the time.
Duty of a traveling companion.
Also, I think Sekiro is 30 FPS on console as well, which is pretty criminal.
Yeah, but things are getting better now. In terms of prioritizing performance, or at least giving me the option to have a high performance mode.
That looks official.
Right. Ooh. Ooh.
Baldur, listen to me, please. Stop! Why did you bring him here? You are not welcome here. Wait! Baldur, come back! Talk to me!
I am so sick of your constant what you did to me. What you did to me! Selfish witch!
Brother, over here! Come get me! I want none of this!
Mimir!
Secret? Brother, hold off!
Why did you never turn on Odin?
But I did! I tried to stop him any way I could!
You served Odin from the day you met to the day he put you in that tree! You sought favor! You wanted his wars! You watched him destroy everyone and everything! And you never gave a damn until he turned on you!
I know, Secret. It's true, all of it. But for love of you, I became a better man. A counselor for peace, an ally to all those who...
Were you an ally to Freya in the suffering? To Scott? To Groa? Or to Tanya? No! You only took the side of the powerful men who you...
Brother, watch out! There's more of them!
Even now, you see a violent god in need and you can't help but hate him and call him brother! It's who you've always been! It's who you are! And it's who you
It is not her.
No. Of course. You did what you must. Brother, the tree! It's pulling me in!
Mimir!
Brother, help me!
Oh.
Atreus! I am coming!
Why didn't you trust your own son?
Don't let him take me!
Atreus!
Why wouldn't you see him the way he wants to be seen? And now he's mine.
Atreus! I am here!
Here's a question that I'm thinking about in terms of the combat. Like, do you think that there is a problem, or do either of you think that it's a problem fundamentally when a game needs to convey in non-diegetic ways information? Like about whether you're gonna get hit or whether you're visible?
What specific aspect
so
bringing up? relative to this game.
In this game, it would be the hit thing that's
The
like,
arrows?
uh-oh, you're about to get attacked, like big red.
The arrows.
Yeah.
Or it was never there.
They toy with us
I think
still.
that's generally not a good thing.
How do you feel about detection meters in stealth games?
Kelpie. Don't see many of those in these
I
parts.
think that's generally not a good thing.
Like,
So there's
like
ways of conveying that in.
Oh yeah, I was about to push the HUDs.
Easy, girl, easy. That's right.
Would I be wrong in saying we've seen a trend in HUDs growing more and more minimalist over time?
Definitely, but I don't know if that's.
I'd say we've seen it go both ways at the same time. Like worse games shoving loads of bullshit on the screen, and then better games, I think,
Yeah,
finding
you're
ways
right.
to reduce it.
That's a good lass.
Sometimes the games do both, where they'll have a very minimalist HUD, and then they'll constantly litter it with tooltips and tutorials and things like that to tell you stuff.
Oh, look, the horse can walk on water.
It walks on water.
Aye. No mystical water steeds to speak of in Greece, brother?
There were the
It tends to depend on what information is being issued and like how important it is.
That might not be her favorite subject.
Like, I'm looking at an arrow behind me. That arrow is telling me that there is someone doing something behind me, rather than my being able to see it for myself, which is kind of a problem.
Or is it more immersive to just not see it and not even be warned about it? If you don't keep an eye on everything, then you just get hit, sort of thing.
It's fine, but unfortunately, I am in the position of having to wrestle the camera for control, and it's not.
No, I'm not
strictly
saying
from my perspective.
Well, I mean, when you say wrestle the camera, you talking about fixed camera games, and you can't actually do it, or are you talking about this?
I'm talking
where you
about
have to-
games in general, where unless I'm locked onto something, I'm usually going to have to babysit the camera.
I just mean because, like, technically we're wrestling the camera constantly in our lives, right?
Sure.
And I'm assuming a lot of this is to do with trying to reach a point of harmony between the game and just existence, as in reduce the amount of building blocks between us and getting immersed.
Ideally.
Enter the
Yeah.
home of the Norns. Tentatively.
Oh boy.
People are bringing up the Dead Space HUD. I think that's something that's extremely cool that I'm surprised more games haven't tried to replicate.
Kratos speaks first.
I seek my son.
You know the child is an Asgard. No, you seek what all who search for us seek. To know the ending to your story.
The ghost of Sparta furrows his brow menacingly. He resists the urge to grunt. Oh, he fails.
You come to us, piteous archetypes, seeking freedom from your scripts, as if knowing your lines would grant you the power to rewrite them.
Speak plain.
You will die, Kratos of Sparta.
But you called him the destroyer of fate. There must be a way to subvert destiny.
There is no destiny, Puck.
The protagonists are speechless. They do not understand.
There is no grand design, no script. Only the choices you make. That your choices are so predictable merely make us seem prescient.
When my son was born, shut up! Your prophecy said he would die a needless death.
And he did. Because you could not let him go. Because he thirsted for revenge. And because you kill gods.
But what Kratos did, it was not out of hate.
Should I bring him a crown then? He still slays gods, but now he's sad about it? You are the sum of your choices, nothing more. And because your choices never change, you will learn that Heimdall intends to kill your son in Asgard, and you will do what you do best. And then Ragnarok.
The skies burn, the curtains fall. Exunt omnes.
Heimdall.
Again, he misses the point.
Focusing on the second act to the exclusion of the final. A common mistake in storycraft.
We are leaving.
He stomps away, followed closely by Freya.
I enjoyed your story, Kratos. Pity it has to end so soon.
Well, that was educational.
Well, I feel like that cutscene expands a bit on like the nature of all these prophecies and what they actually mean mechanically. In this case being that it's like, no, like you make choices, it's just so predictable that like we could reliably sort of judge.
I very much enjoy that as an explanation of prophecy, because it's just determinism.
Yeah, exactly, which is way more, and I think that it's going to align way more with like the theme of this game, one of many.
It's we did God of War 2, but in Norse, and they did it so much better. Especially when Freya was told that he went back in time and fucked with events. She was like, "Holy fuck, how irresponsible! No one in this realm has that kind of power." And I was like, "Good."
As part of his endless mad quest for secrets of life and death and what have you.
What are you doing?
It's a charged object, significant to Odin. Perhaps I'll find a use for it.
Brother, what they said about the boy
will not happen.
Oh, I agree.
It will not happen. We will not let it.
Of course we bloody won't. The question is how. You wouldn't seriously consider killing Heimdall, would you?
I will do what I must.
Oh, is that all?
You're wrong to dissuade him, Mimir. You know Heimdall.
Yeah, he's a
Ragnar
jerk.
is a spiteful, vicious little shit.
And so loyal, Odin entrusted him with Gjallarhorn. If we have the chance to eliminate him before Ragnarok, we shouldn't hesitate.
Considering his powers of foresight alone, that is an if of mountainous size.
No, it shows people who can see into the future. You can easily be annoying by saying stuff in tandem with a person. Yes, it is annoying. It's just, yeah, having it be like something that's more
Even supposing we're all
just like rooted in the way that people behave. Just, yeah, stronger, considering that I generally don't like prophecies or destiny or stuff in stories.
I have killed gods greater than him.
It's just the simple statement, you were always gonna do what you were gonna do.
It's like, thanks. Hey. Oh, there's.
Well, yeah, I mean, if someone said, if Heimdall intends to kill Atreus, what's Kratos gonna do? It's like, well, he'll
we
kill
know what he's
Heimdall.
gonna do.
Kratos, I see
Exactly.
And I like how she said, yes, but he killed for, like, different reasons. And the god is like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh, but you're sad about it now. Cool, bro.
Can we give him a crown?
Hurry up if you want to get out of here.
Oh, wait, no. I know. Oh. No, wait, no. Go back down. Meanwhile, Kang decided everything? No, Kevin did.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I saw someone in the comments for one of my parts, I think it's when Brock gives his perspective on fate, they were like, that statement from Brock, by the way, is why Loki doesn't take away free will at all in the MCU. The point being, of course, that if the TVA come in and zap you, every single alteration of you, and you only leaves the one behind that made the choice they approve of, you still made that choice, so it's still free will. And I was like, no, they kill the ones that... If you ever make a choice that they don't like, they stop you. That is not the same.
The end of that choice. Oh wait, I saw an evil
In this, Brock is saying, if we were all on a script, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Exactly, it feels like I'm making choices. Even if it's a script or not, it feels like I'm making choices, so who
Meanwhile,
cares?
if Brock had made a choice, the TVA come in and zap him until he makes the right choice, then yeah, that would be bullshit.
Exactly.
By attempting to avoid it.
Michael Waldron, man.
When Freya tried to protect
Well, it's not
Balder,
even...
and so
It's not, with Kevin, it's not even...
Oh,
you know?
Kevin's even... Yeah, that was the writers of She-Hulk.
It'd be
What
foolish to go after Heimdall.
a disaster.
It does strike me as kind of funny to have the big speech about, you know, there is no big script or whatever. It's just your choices in an extremely scripted game.
Yeah.
I must act. It is
your nature. Well played, Norns.
Alright. You have no Kevin without Kang, but you have no Kang without Joel. Yeah.
Joel, the destroyer of worlds.
Yep. They can't fix the MCU. It's
Not just right that said Joel was responsible for every death in The Last of Us.
I can't
That was just right, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
So many people started trying to push that narrative, though, and it's really weird.
It was, the developers wanted to push it as well,
Yeah.
I think.
Give your mind a little time.
And you're right, it is fucking weird.
Remember the game they made.
Here at the lake.
They just changed their mind on a lot of stuff. It's funny because Joel's choice, when you take all information to consider, he made absolutely the most reasonable choice.
Yep.
The Fireflies are fucking weird, alright?
Well, it's just, you know, like, even if they made the cure, like, what good is that? How are you gonna disseminate it? Like, there's no, like, you know, what's your plan here? Like, there's no...
And now, Freya?
There's no supply chains. There's no means of mass production. It doesn't even protect you from the infected because the main thing that they do is kill you, not infect you. It's like, that's not gonna fix that problem.
And then there's all the stuff about what do you think they're going to use it for? It's not just to be benevolent. They're
No, they're gonna use it
as
as
leverage.
bargaining chip.
Then, of course, it doesn't matter if you got it to everybody instantly. The whole world is fucking destroyed, and the gassy shit still exists. Well, the zombies are still out there, and according to The Last of Us 2, the longer they live, the worse they get. They turn into like the giant flesh monsters.
Exactly. Yeah.
If they always intended to do it the way that they wanted it to be in The Last of Us 2, Last of Us 1 would be very different.
Yeah, but they didn't.
Reminded of the bit leading up to Joel's death, where a giant army of the zombie things just spawns in the middle of a huge snowstorm. It's
Yeah.
like, where? How? Shouldn't you be frozen?
Well, we need them for the plot.
You don't get to rush this was the
It's
biggest
the plot
mistake.
swarm.
Why do they do that? You don't get to rush this. Fucking hell. That was such a mistake. He saved her life. Flash forward 3 layers of,
Because it's not hard to tell the Cycle of Revenge is bad story.
No, it's not.
I feel at this point.
There's a lot of examples.
I mean,
that's
what 2018 was doing.
Yeah. Cycle ends here. We must be better.
Exactly.
And then it didn't end here.
Yeah.
Because
Well.
that's the cruel irony, I suppose.
Mhm.
He wants to stop the knock-on effect of Boulder as a result of what he's gone through killing someone, and by doing that he makes someone else want to kill him.
Imagine the theoretical world, like he emerges out the end of this game triumphant, and he's like, okay, the cycle ends here.
And then Egypt attack, and he's like, what? that's
clawing his way out
an
of
idea
Rye.
people
It's like-
have in terms of how things could happen. It's like the other pantheons trying to get in on the land or the resources, you know? Because they're like the Greek one. And another idea that we were floating when I was streaming was like, imagine he goes back to like the Greek pantheon, but it's like the Roman one now. It's evolved, and that a lot of the iconography and stuff has been moved on and developed.
Oh, there's so much potential in that, because especially because of the gods being essentially the same.
Yeah, you can make it make sense.
rehabilitate
All
them.
of like the temples and the scripture, it still gets retranslated into the new one.
We're gonna be here for probably an hour, guys. Just like when we fought that last guy. Yep.
I think what would be incredibly cool is if it was the Roman pantheon and all of the lore, but also there's just this demon creature known as the Ghost of Sparta that like is essentially the Satan character that like destroyed civilization, and that the heroic gods of this pantheon destroyed him.
Be cool.
The equivalent of like the Titans.
Yeah.
I would be beyond tempted to do that, but I think fans would be disappointed. So they're like, oh come on, we're doing like Roman's too close to Greek. Come on.
What Egypt?
That's the fun of it. It's really close, but it's not the same.
But it's not Egypt.
And like for Kratos to go from a world where he's finally sort of like, you know, solved a lot of the problems, let's say, to go to a world that's just in flames from all of his history. There's stuff there.
And can you imagine Kratos' interactions with a Zeus who's like it would be Jupiter, of course, but he'd be a lot like Zeus because of the analog between them.
It could be cool.
We can make him a much better character.
Yeah, he'd be a bit less, one minute.
But I want Ra and stuff. And Anubis. I want to see those guys.
Thing, And this is the thing, right? If you were to take Kratos somewhere else, it's just like, what are we bringing with it? It's like, well, the blades, of course. It's like, well, the axe. Like,
I guess now, and then a new weapon.
I guess so.
Right?
I think he might have to evolve again. I would actually be okay with that if we leave this format behind and make a new one again.
I don't think they will.
I don't think they will either.
It's way too successful, but I think that would be very cool.
It would be. This series that is constantly evolving.
Can we turn into an isometric action game? Like Hades?
That's never gonna happen, but that could be cool.
No.
I need to play Hades. I feel like I'd really
Hades
like it.
is really, really good.
I
Big recommend from me.
I think the reason why I didn't play it was because for a while it was an Epic Games Store exclusive.
Kratos buried in the snow.
Yeah.
Canonically, you can't get rid of them. You can always write it so that he could, but I don't think you should anyway.
No.
There's a good reason he can't get rid of them, when you think about it.
Well, it's just the core of his life.
Yeah.
It's the big event that will always be the thing that stopped him from being just a monster.
God damn it, I was doing well.
But it also kind of facilitated him being a monster. That's why they're so interesting.
Mm. No, like Muller said before, Kratos goes to Sonic.
Yeah, I did float that idea. I said, what if he goes really fast?
Like, he goes to the open zones of Sonic Frontiers.
I just think there's lots that him and Eggman could talk about.
Yeah, probably.
What about Shadow, you know? They're both dark, tortured characters.
Imagine they did that, though, Santa Monica. In every interview, they were very serious. Like, Sonic mythology is quite, you know, detailed, and there's just lots there that a lot of people floated the idea of going to Egypt, but we just thought that was embarrassing compared to something like Sonic. There's actually depth to it, you know?
There's actually depth to it. Like, Sonic Adventure 2 is an incredibly thematically rich story. Like, when...
We're gonna do 3 games, and he's not even gonna meet Sonic until the 3rd one.
Alright,
so.
that's right. Sonic's gonna be the Thor of that series.
He's in his little house, and, like, electric is going on, and he opens the door, and he's like,
Who are you? Gotta go fast!
It's just this little thing with his big shoes with the big coat on as well.
Yeah.
Oh. And then Kratos kills him, puts on the shoes, and you gain.
You get Shadow's gun when he kills him?
Yeah. You get Tails' blade when you kill him. And you get Knuckles, I don't know, you get his, like, little gloves.
Oh, you rip off Tails' tails, attach them to you, and that's how you fly.
Well, like when he rips off Icarus' wings, but it's his tail.
It's just Kratos' ass in the air as he's flying to different places.
Santa Monica, make it happen.
Just fucking do it.
And play it straight, never break character.
Egypt's stupid, guys. Do this one.
That's what I would hope if they did Egypt, but we can have it so that there's an awareness of what's happened in the Greece and Norse equivalents.
Yeah, like Anubis is like, I've heard about you. I've heard about.
Well, not even I've heard about. Like you have like Ra just being like, I was friends with Odin, you fuck.
Yeah. The second game would be God of War and Knuckles.
Or how cool would that be? If there was like a peace between the pantheons that was established and the Norse mythology were organizing it and leading it, and that Odin is taking care of all of that or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And that with him dead, like, there's a power struggle and that all the other pantheons are starting to...
Oh my, a war between the pantheons, that would be the next step of making it, like, the most epic thing ever.
Okay, you could make it so that Zeus and Odin were the ones in charge of everything, so they're the most powerful gods, and they'd agreed that, you know... It's a mutually assured destruction, basically, or something like that.
And then what? Kratos actually needs to take on the role of mediator and, like, try to bring an end to this conflict.
Yeah, like a
between all of these
diplomat.
pantheons.
But obviously, he can't just be... He's a different kind of diplomat.
Yes, he is.
Gunboat diplomacy.
And you would be fucking... You would be criminal not to have Mimir with you for all of this.
Of course, he's got to tag along.
I guess the one thing is, at that point, you have to start answering the question of how do you get from Pantheon Realm to Pantheon Realm.
They've answered it, unfortunately. It's just not...
Oh, they
I think
have?
It's actually...
Guys, it's so
as
close.
for non-canon, it's in interviews.
It's so fucking close.
But as for canon, it's in, like, one of the comics that are apparently canon, but you literally... It's... Think of Earth. The Norse stuff is in the Scandinavian countries, and the Greece stuff is in Greece.
Oh, no.
And you just...
I don't think I like that.
I hate it. I think it's absolutely awful. There's no fucking way they would be this distant and isolated with few references if they were that fucking close to each other. You could have Thor fly over there.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
It's long.
It has to be an incredible dimensional magic that separates them or something like that.
Not that they're all on Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have to make it so that nobody even knows it's a possibility outside of people like Odin, and the power to do it is like incredible, and that Kratos spent many, many years just trying to find a way to leave his mistakes behind him. Even if you'd said that alone, I would have accepted that.
You'd build something stupid like him having made an agreement with someone or another, and in order to actually get to the Norse realms, and then you build something out of that.
Imagine the requirement, the materials needed was like the heart of Gaia or something, and it's like, yeah, there's only one of those. And the reason it's that is because she's Earth, sort of thing. I didn't find a single reference to Gaia in this whole game. I was kind of surprised by that. That's another fuck up, I think, on the part of God of War 1, 2, and 3. I don't know how familiar you guys are, but Gaia wasn't a thing in God of War 1.
They changed their
like,
mind, right? Like into...
She's an old lady narrator, and then they like recontextualize, and I think it's to do like a cool reveal, to be like, the narrator was here, and it's because she's actually keeping an eye on everything, and she's going to facilitate Kratos coming back and saving the day. Because she's trying to make it up for the Titans who got fucked over by the gods. And it's like, alright, okay, I'm on board. And then God of War 3 is like, no, they all died. Also, they're kind of evil. And it's like, oh, what? Wow. A lot of people... It's actually this playthrough that I got to understand that. A lot of people don't like God of War 3 for that. That it really doesn't feel like it was made alongside God of War 2. It feels like they were like, we'll drop you off there and you guys can make whatever story you want. Because making Gaia an antagonist is a really fucking weird choice.
Ah, it's just gonna kill me.
One thing I do appreciate though is that when you kill Zeus, you kill the fucking Earth as well, is stabbing the Earth in the heart sort of thing. Gaia. I think there's something there that's pretty fun to think about.
I think there's the DNA of a very compelling story at the core of those first 3 games, but, you know, they were never going to be there.
Hey, here's the big flaming hot take. When someone says we should do Egypt because we've done Norse, we've done Greece or Greek, I'd be like, have we done Greek?
Have we really done it?
We have, no.
Oh, that'll get you in trouble, Nolan.
That will get you in trouble. I think if I was to get really cynical, I'd be like, what does it mean to have done it? And it means you just kill all the gods in that pantheon, that's when you've done it.
Seems like kind of a waste of a really good opportunity though, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, like the worst version of like him going to Egypt would just be he's like, well, I want to go exploring. Oh, what's this? And then Anubis is like, hey, buddy. And then he goes, you seem real nice. I like you. And then he goes, nuh-uh, I'm a bad guy. Yeah, and hits him with a little stick, and then the Kratos chops his head off.
I think
rinse and repeat for all of them.
This is because something I've been thinking about is the fact that, like, in a sense, God of War has one of the strengths like Assassin's Creed has, which is that you can inject a character. In this case, it's injecting the same character into different settings that everybody knows about and thinks are really cool. Like in Assassin's Creed, it's putting them in a historical setting that's really cool. But the reality is a large number of Assassin's Creed games have wasted the settings that they've had, like, in terms of doing something really strong thematically. There are only a few that I would consider... Oh my god, am I gonna die again? Come on, heal. Sorry, I gotta concentrate on getting this.
I believe in you,
lady. I think I believe in myself too.
Well, someone said, would you like a remake of the first 3 games in this style of gameplay? What I like about the first 3 is their gameplay, so
yeah,
I don't want that gone.
If we keep the narrative quality and...
Yeah, remake them and actually fix this. They would never do that because I don't think the fans would want that, to be honest with you. Like, changing anything.
that would make everyone upset.
Even though if we were to... We maintain all the important beats and just fix everything up because it's so cringe. I would want to... I just want to spruce everything up. Let's fix Zeus. God of War 3 argues that he's not even Zeus for most of the games. He's like, you know, evil afflicted. It's like, that's lame.
Very well.
Even to the point where you sap the evil out of him right before you kill him in God of War 3, which has ethical implications, doesn't it?
A little bit.
I think I've done everything.
It's not like you have to make him afflicted with evil goo to have Zeus be vindictive and vengeful.
Yeah.
I think they wanted it to be a big twist. Like, don't you know, when you released Pandora's Box, you made evil go into the world or something.
I don't know, Zeus has always been kind of a bit of a jerk. Like, I don't think you realize.
Norns have any good news for you?
Also, I will be back in like 1 minute. Entertain the chatters while I...
You'll be back in one entertain.
Yeah, the chatters.
I think because it's so big budget and the fact that they've moved from one pantheon to another, everyone just looks to this franchise now to do what we want, which is to give us Egypt stuff, Celtic stuff, Japanese stuff. Just don't really mind if Kratos is the one killing everyone in it. We just want to see it.
I imagine these games aren't struggling to recoup costs, so...
Oh, they've got to be... I would love to be in those meetings to see what they're deciding on for the next thing, because they got to start that shit soon.
Mm-hmm.
Start making it. And the thing is, they're going to have to go from scratch now, presumably, because they are moving on. You really get a sense of that in Ragnarok, that this game is what the first one would have been if they were able to finish everything they wanted. Not necessarily in terms of the story or anything, just the scope of it.
Yeah.
Because looking back on 2018 is kind of small, the way it works.
I remember a lot of people pointing to the lack of access to all of the 9 realms and going, oh, that's DLC gating, or that's sequel baiting or whatnot, which, you know, not entirely fair, but...
Yeah, because the reality of it is they probably would have made it... I could believe they would lock off Asgard until the next game, though. But narratively speaking, it's supposed to be. However, it does feel weird. It's like, wow, we didn't get to go to plenty of places, and then in this game, it's like, all 9, baby! And it's like, oh, so it really was like a time thing, because they didn't do any DLC for 2018, did they?
No. No, it's like one and done. This is one of those games that's like famous for not having all that DLC and microtransactions.
Yeah, because they could have made shit tons more money.
Well, I think the reality is the game is successful enough that they don't even need to, like, leverage that. And it's almost a selling point, right? That, like, this game has a level of integrity, creatively. And that it's not being chopped up for DLC and stuff. Sorry, what I was going to say during the fight is that I think Assassin's Creed is, like, another series that is uniquely well-poised to leverage different settings to service, like, the story that they're telling, and that they've often squandered those opportunities. Assassin's Creed 1 is, like, very thematically strong. 2 is less so, but, like, the setting is still really fun to explore, and you've got good character work going on throughout, like, that entire trilogy. And then Assassin's Creed 3 kind of, like, returns to being pretty thematically strong in terms of, like, directly paralleling the American Revolution, like, the Revolutionary War, with notions of, like, freedom and control, which is, like, fundamental to the series. And then after that, I think they just gave up. Like, the settings were just a sandbox where you get to meet historical figures, and that was it.
It very rapidly after 3 became just killing people in History Simulator.
Pretty much, which is a waste of the premise.
Enormously.
Like, just really lame. Like, Assassin's Creed used to be, like, a really interesting idea.
I don't even... To a certain extent, I do, but for the most part, I don't even rate the first game that highly. But I appreciate its setting a lot because you don't get games in that sort of setting. You don't get much media in that sort of a setting.
That's what I appreciate it for way more so than like its design. I think in its terms of its design, it's pretty flawed. Right, let's upgrade that. Banner magic, yeah. Let's. We'll just throw some in there.
The new Dark Pictures game is out, and people are like streaming it. I'm just like, how is it taken seriously? It's such a bad series of games.
I think at this point they are just everyone's quick laugh whenever they come out.
Seems that way.
Like Little Hope was the one where we were like, this really is testing our ability to refer to it as a game.
Well, so you know that the one that they made, the Quarry that came out earlier this year, had like a mode with zero, like you could just be movie mode. Like I think it was called movie mode. It's entirely non-interactive. You just watch it.
We're in a good era for games.
But one of the problems is that if your writing isn't that good, like I'm not gonna tolerate that. Like, you know, you're like the writing needs to be really good for me to tolerate that.
He'll have seen it coming. If you must face
I don't know. People praise Until Dawn though. Like I keep hearing people praise Until Dawn as if it was this really
someone
cool
who's played
thing.
like all of them, I guess. Until Dawn is the best one, but like it's still shit.
I think it's just a matter of like the whole thing of a game that has a bunch of branching like paths and all of these endings and stuff. Like the novelty of that overrides like its quality. And to be fair, I used to be in that camp. I used to think Heavy Rain was pretty good, and I think it was simply because I find the idea of branching storylines to be really interesting and cool. But like Heavy Rain's not good. Like yeah, like it's not.
I was going to bring up David Cage's games because he does better in terms of the multiple endings sort
Definitely
of thing.
does.
Even though all of his games are complete fucking disasters.
As I understand it, Detroit Become Human is like kind of mind-blowing in terms of the sheer amount of possibilities of like where that story can go, the choices you make, but like in service
There's
of
a lot
what?
of endings.
In service of what though, you know?
Service of
Get Blade Runner. Like, basically.
It's not even Blade
No, I
Runner
know
because
it's
it's
not.
just explicit fucking like apartheid sort of dynamics. It's
yeah,
the most on the nose thing. You can write "I have a dream" as graffiti on the fucking walls. It's really, really bad.
I suppose it's interesting to think about. You know, like we were talking about how we're sort of rating the games, and you were mentioning the interactivity as opposed to the quality of the story for like Soma. But if Soma's story was really bad, but it still had the interactivity at the same level, like I'm assuming the rating for it would fucking plummet.
The rating would fall, yeah, because it is crutching on its story.
I appreciate Ezio's storylines. There's something I will say is Assassin's Creed Revelation has probably one of the stronger endings I've seen in like any video game. It's really unique and kind of like in a certain sense profound, because essentially the ending of that game is Ezio realizing that his entire life is kind of like this really small part of a broader story that he is incapable of understanding, but recognizes is really important. It's like realizing that all of his pain and stuff is kind of like it all was in service of something that like he doesn't understand and that he hopes will be worthwhile, but he can never know if it was truly worthwhile in the end. Altair was essentially the same, a parallel, and this character that he'd been tracking throughout the game. These two characters, their stories existed as part of a broader objective of entities that were beyond their understanding, and it's like, and yet, in the face of that, he considers himself to be blessed. Like, he thinks that his life is meaningful and really great. It's good stuff.
It's another one of those cases where there's really the DNA of something very strong in the first few Assassin's Creed games, narratively at least.
And
well, concept-wise for gameplay, yeah, but
yeah,
it's heavily squandered.
I have news.
Oh yeah.
Because all people want is killing people in History Simulator.
The
That's all people are interested in, I think.
Which is a shame.
The plan is to kill Heimdall first.
Oh boy. Wow, Kratos is resolute on that one.
Heimdall. Let's see. Never loses, sees everything coming, unpopular at parties. This won't be easy.
Whatever his advantages, I will overwhelm him with my own.
That's the idea. You gotta overpopulate his senses, see? And I got just the thing in mind to help you do it. Sindri, go get Draupnir.
Sorry, I meant to compliment the shit out of that bit. I love it. The understanding Heimdall can see into your mind and understand your motivations and intentions and stuff, and then
Why would a
Thor tries to stop him from
mean we
fucking with
combine it with-
Atreus, and he's like,
and then when he
"What are you gonna do?"
it'll
And he
go-
says, "Look into my eyes."
Yeah,
They
dude,
just says,
that's
"You're
brilliant.
a sick man." Like,
Very well. I suppose there's nothing to do but go fetch Dropnir.
it's funny. I have no familiarity with Ryan Hurst or Richard Schiff as like voice actors, but I think they both did
Dropnir.
fantastic for
I
Thor and
bloody knew
Odin.
these two had nicked it.
Like
And Odin
really
blamed me
capturing
for
not only
disappearing.
They
the
stole
aged and
Dropnir.
tired
We didn't
element of
steal
them because they've
nothing.
been through shit tons, but also the
Gifted what never should have been gifted in
the
the
power,
first place.
I will
especially for
help you
Thor.
kill Heimdall.
Never you mind all that. It's a fucking surprise. We're artistes.
But to even store Dropnir, you'd need...
You were saying?
So now you intend to kill Heimdall. Violence cannot prevent violence, Kratos. I truly thought you understood that.
No matter what you thought I understood, my son is in danger. I will not allow harm to come to him.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you, little one. Got it! I think.
I thought you didn't believe in fate. We are all worried about your son. and we need-
Enough! Heimdall's a threat, not only to Atreus, but to everyone. He's Odin's left hand, and he carries the horn that begins Ragnarok. If we have the chance to eliminate him, we
And
should...
it's just as likely a trap because the bastard knows your intentions. Kratos, I've never seen anyone so much as lay a finger on him. Not one.
Well, I gathered what's fit for gathering.
How long will it take?
We'll have to go to Svartalfheim to get the rest of the materials. Not to mention we'll have to visit the lady. Oh. Whew, that's a relief. Ow. Kratos? Whenever you're ready.
The lady? No idea what he's on about, brother.
I wish you'd come with us, dear.
I know you mean well.
I'm only just realizing all the little routines I've had to adopt taking care of
It's a
Dropnir.
good cutscene.
I'll
Yes,
miss
it is.
melting rings down
They were
for
all
crafting
good,
gold,
so that's not.
But I suppose we have enough
They're
to see
all
us through to
really
Ragnarok.
great.
Too soon? See you out there.
I like as well the it duplicates just before he gives it to Brock, so that means it is the right rig, and he's just like, oh, good. And then Brock's like, what?
Do you just like hearing the sound of the chimes? I
Go on.
suppose they do sound very pretty. Master Kratos, this feels very uncharacteristic of you, but if you enjoy the pretty chimes that much, I will allow you to indulge. Yes, you've done it. Well thrown. Ah, the sound of the chimes is not unpainful at this distance, so perhaps you could not? Already here, as it were. So, I see be attempting to push me into some sort of emotional outburst, aren't you? Well, I'm not so easily swayed, my good man. Stop with the stupid chimes! Oh dear. I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from.
That's just a great fucking payoff.
Stop with a stupid chime.
Well, that was worth it. Man, he sounded really angry too.
Time to go see the lady. I'll take it from here.
Oh no! This whole thing were my idea. I'll speak to the lady. I never get to speak to the lady.
Sorry, I might be lost for a while.
We'll go.
What?
Dude, I fucking lost my shit when I heard that.
Heard him. Quit your bread. I ain't gonna mess nothing up. What the? No, you pimp shrimps. Think that'll keep us out? Well, think the fuck again.
Brock, never change.
What was all that then?
Oh, just Sindri trying to hog all the glory. Same old shit.
Not that. The gate. What's wrong with a bloody gate?
Most likely someone in Neithervalir been making a fuckery of the works. Probably on account of all that incursioning you got up to. But don't worry, you little dangling head. Old Brock came prepared. I got ways in and out from the old days. Gates said never even think to look for. On account of being stupid.
Alright.
Brock, where are we?
This here's your stop. Abandoned service tunnel, direct to the forge camp. I'll meet you up there. Go on.
Brock.
And he's gone. You sure he was the right pick for this, brother?
I trust him. He speaks plain.
And yet so colorfully.
Unusual surface here. Elvish, I think.
Wait, we've been here before. Yes, we have. So, alright. This area is new. Alright. Nope. Arrows.
There. We keep cooperating, maybe someday it'll be Asgard in flames.
That is not my goal.
Doesn't mean it's not your destiny.
What are you insinuating, Highness?
Not a thing.
I don't believe you.
Why would he hide in here?
He feared something in these tunnels more than he feared starving.
Hardly seems rational.
Fear seldom is.
Oh. Right, the exploding crates, that's right. That they put in this game just for me.
So,
Oh, the red barrel. Is there ever a more universal signal?
Ridiculing
I don't know that there is in a video game. It is like so common. Red barrel means something you can blow up.
You can't even say something like color coding for health bars or whatever, because sometimes the health bar's green, sometimes it's red.
Yeah, exactly. But exploding barrels are never like green. They're always red.
They're always red.
They probably are some that do it and they're bad.
Oh, Nitro! Of course, in Crash Bandicoot, Nitros are green.
There you go. Shitty game.
Yeah, bad game. Sorry.
I
don't make the rules.
You guys
just
like,
enforce them.
I'm not pleased with these things that you've said. They wound me, so.
Yeah, well, you know what? That game wounded us.
Actually, Mr. Chatter, my allies' health bars in League of Legends are blue.
Yeah, idiot.
Is that like color Like, is that actually?
I think
what
that's
they are?
colorblind mode,
I
but
thought so.
I can't remember at this point. I haven't changed my settings
Right.
in probably a decade.
Borderlands has red, blue, green, and purple barrels. Look, okay, stop it.
Another oil spill.
We made a point. Oh. Oh, what a handy little oil spill that was. Yeah, even Mimir, a fortuitous oil spill. Stop it! Nah, blue is mana, everybody knows that. Blue is pretty universal for mana, that's true.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny, because, like, what is mana, actually, in terms of, like, a color, you know? Like, what is the appropriate color for mana? Like, a thing that doesn't even exist.
Seem to have collectively decided that it's blue, because blue is the color of magic. I'm not entirely sure why that's the case.
Isn't the color of magic universally?
Maybe
Well,
not
it depends on
universally,
what we're dealing with,
commonly.
right?
I think
You know, like,
you're right, yeah.
blood magic would be red.
Of course, but that's because blood is red, so...
That's what I'm saying, it depends on, like, what, I guess, variable you have. Like, poison magic's like, well, that's gonna be green.
Purple.
Mm-hmm.
Purple.
Purple?
Sometimes, yeah.
No, green.
No, sometimes it's
Purple
purple.
is like the evil magic.
No.
Yeah, green is poison.
Look, alright, I don't know how I feel about that, personally. I don't know.
You can have other colors for all of these, but, like, I think we gotta be honest, the most common color for poison is green.
That's probably true, yeah.
You know it.
Can't the smartest man alive put it together? The Giants conceal a mysterious figure who changes the fate of Ragnarok, and you're oblivious to the only rational candidate. The one who fought wars against gods and won.
I am not their champion.
Well, we're each entitled to our opinions.
Oh, whoops, that was stupid. Just walk right into the fire. I thought Kratos was impervious to fire. I noticed this game has a lot more mentions of the meta aspects of the... I think I like that one. Let's try it, give it a shot. Alright, but I don't have enough XP. I need to pick and choose which ones I'm actually going to stick with, because I keep upgrading them partially, and then I can't fully upgrade them. Poison in Pokemon is purple. Ah, yeah, exactly. Fringy wins this round.
Now we see why Pokemon's a bad game.
Yeah, I was gonna say Pokemon's bad.
Poison's purple in Dark Souls as well.
It's open.
Oh, wow. Fringy. 2 points for Fringy.
I've got like 1,000 points.
It's green in Slay the Spire.
Yeah.
Green in, like, in most things.
Pokemon, but look at how successful and popular Pokemon is.
And how bad it is. It's like Transformers.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, boy.
I don't think that's controversial, especially with the new release.
Not with the new one. Have you guys in chat, have you guys seen some of the glitches for the new Pokemon game? It's fucking unreal. Like
Every couple of years, I hear about another Pokemon game, and it's just the same Pokemon game, but again, it feels like...
Yeah.
They
pretend to evolve sometimes.
They do
I never
pretend.
played these games, so, you know, I guess I'm ignorant in that way, but it just feels really funny how I get the Pokemon release cycle every couple of years or whatever, where it's like, oh, there's a new Pokemon game out, and the discourse around it is exactly the same. It seems to be more or less exactly the same. Maybe there's some new Pokemon, I don't know, whatever.
Well, the big problem is it's starting to get a bit ridiculous because, like, now, these last couple of games have been on Switch. Which means that, like, there were some expectations. These are, like, the first home console Pokemon games. And they are just... Let's be real. They aren't impressive enough from a design standpoint and from a technical standpoint, like, for how successful those games are. Like, in terms of how much money they make. Ridiculous.
glitches are just kind of funny.
Well, yeah, but and then people would talk
That
about
worked.
Game Freak as if they're like this
Shall
tiny company, like, oh, poor little Game Freak and poor little Pokemon company. Not as if this is like one of the most successful media franchises in fucking history.
Pokemon,
It's
dude.
Pokemon. Pokemon is.
You ever hear of Pokemon?
I'm pretty sure Pokemon is like top 5 highest grossing media franchises ever. All media franchises, like every single one, all of them. Video games, films, toys,
It's
everything.
gotta be, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It might even be number 1 in terms of like how much money it's made.
I know. And we both know the places protecting your child can take you.
Wait, did I go the wrong way? That's 1. Oh. Fuck. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, if Wikipedia is to be trusted, Pokemon is indeed the highest.
The highest. Wow.
The highest.
I was giving him too much credit. That's ridiculous. It's actually absurd. Down, given enough dev time, well, sure, but like, that's... I know that. Like, I know that that's the problem, but like, unacceptable. Oh, this might be it.
Yeah, when someone's leveling a criticism like that, it doesn't mean they're necessarily calling the devs incompetent. It might be, but
nah,
we don't know what's behind the scenes.
There's an incompetence somewhere.
Yes,
oh,
someone
management.
is incompetent.
The management is incompetent. Or
It's usually, yeah, the corporate lizard in a suit who's telling them to make it faster when it can't reasonably be made faster.
Like, I mean, for an example, I don't know that I would say that, like, the individual, like, lowly developers, like, on the ground level at 343 are incompetent. But the
I imagine
management...
they're fairly talented.
Yeah, I mean, they would have to be, right, to be working there. But, like,
Yeah.
something's gone wrong with the management. It's just, like, chaotic, and it makes it impossible to deliver consistently good stuff.
I've got to get this one in quickly, by the way. That enemy just then spat some poison at you, Fringy.
It was
what
green.
color was it?
It was green, alright? It was green. I
Yeah,
know.
it was green.
What does that prove? That this game...
Proves that it was green.
This game is prejudiced against greenness in general. The evil birds are green, the poison is green.
Yeah, but the grass is green. Do you hate grass?
Also, this apple that gives me extra health is green. So really, the moral of God of War is that things are complicated, you know? It's not quite as simple as it seems. Good and evil, you know?
Things is that it's not quite as... Like, it just came out like ass to us. Didn't sound like anything. It was just like... The moral of the story is gobbled nonsense. Alright then.
Without water in the trough. Need a way to get that other gate open. Must have missed something up there.
Thanks, Mimir.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm getting there, Mimir. I have to be able to turn this around, I think. But I don't quite know how to do it, because I realized, like, I needed to move it somehow. Maybe it'll be clearer. Oh, I need water up there. Okay, I see. I think I see. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just off. Oh, oh, Blades of Chaos. Oops, poison at me. I don't appreciate it.
Poison at your back!
I think I still would have liked it if this game had more, like, combos that directly involve switching between your weapons mid-combat. I think that's what I would have liked.
Isn't that right?
Is weapon swapping less clunky in this one, or is it still kinda...
It's less clunky. You can switch way, with greater speed. Like, it's much more...
Broken record, but why didn't they implement a move to do it?
I don't know. Seems like a missed opportunity. Encourage people to use different weapons like mid-combo, like a lot of action games do.
By encouraging that, it helps players experiment and find out what actually works and what's good in what scenario.
Yep.
Yeah.
There. Now we can open the other gate.
Thanks, Mimir.
I was just thinking of how Odin antagonized the giants for generations.
Yeah, there was... I remember the thought occurred to me earlier. There was something you were doing, I don't remember exactly what it was, but you were spam throwing your axe at an enemy, and it was like... It would spin and then hang in the air for a second after it bounced off of the enemy, and it almost feels like that's begging for utilization as a combo with another weapon.
Yep.
Like, I don't know, you grab it with the Blades of Chaos and then do something else that means you now have the blades out.
That's a thought I had, like some kind of ultimate combo where you wrap one of them around the axe and then the other one does something else and do some kind of big combo with the weapons. Like, why wouldn't you want to do that?
Seems like it's just free real estate.
Exactly, it's like, it's right there, guys, take it.
This is mere conjecture and probably quite enough of it, Highness. We're all making an effort to cooperate here, after all.
There we go.
Teamwork.
Sweet. Right, hey! None of that. Oh, that actually does a lot of damage to me. Oh, I like that one.
You're on fire,
Oh.
It will pass.
Gotcha. That looks like it hurt. Oh, I'm in a little bit of trouble here. Heal up. Thank you very much. Wow, nearly got me there, buddy. Oh, that one looks like it hurts.
Well, who's ready for some fresh air after that? Everyone? Thought so.
It is close. I can feel it.
No EFAP today. What makes you say that? The fact that I should be asleep and I'm not. There is EFAP.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Yeah.
Are you actually planning on playing God of War until then?
No, probably not. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm just waiting for a logical... There was a logical gap, and I let it slip, so... We're just gonna truck on ahead until the next one.
When we get out of here, I'll give you some space. Let you think carefully about whether you're ready for what it means to make this weapon, and to use it.
No sleep for hardcore gamers. Yeah, and I'm a real hardcore gamer. I'm like a...
Meanwhile, I'll see what else I can learn while
Man.
we're here. Maybe I'll send a few Einherjar back to Valhalla for good measure.
Well, you have fun now.
Hey, you made it. About time. I got everything all set here. Now we just gotta push on up to the fort.
Bulky!
You sure did go to pains coming here, busting old Tyr loose. What a prize he turned out to be, huh? Lucid enough when it's time to steal my kitchen, though. Yeah. You ain't gonna land a single hit. Just gonna embarrass yourself trying. Better take out that nest or it'll be Eyeball City out here. These mutts. No wonder they shut
I will say, Ray, as a humble watcher of this fun stream and a knower of this game, you will likely want to go for at least another half an hour.
Okay, I can do that. Probably.
That might take you to what I assume it will, or it'll take you close to it.
Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, someone else in chat said about 40 minutes to the next logical step. Yeah, that's okay. We can push to do that. I wanna make sure that this is a cohesive viewing experience and also a cohesive gameplay experience for me.
Nap experience.
Man, like, I don't know how
I
much.
do like my naps cohesive.
Yeah.
Ain't you never seen a legend in the flesh before?
No, they're all scared of Kratos for some reason. I wonder why.
Well, that ain't no good.
Oh, they didn't really do anything.
Those creepy flying eyeballs made a nest up on the cables. We gotta figure a way up there and clear them all.
Oh, up this way, I reckon.
Okay, looks like that wheel up there.
Get out of here. Freeze. Alright, don't really do anything.
No grappling up there. Why don't
Nope.
you look around, see if there's a way to lift this lift?
Yeah, I'm working on it. That was probably actually the way that... No, yeah, that's literally the only way I can go. So I have to go this way. Okay, what do we have? Oh, right, of course. Mm-hmm. My axe back. Over here. More throwing of the axe. Ah. Get up there, Brock.
Hang on, coming around.
Brother,
Is Fringy just gonna pre-record himself saying yes and no for the super chats? No, I'll be there. I just probably won't be saying much.
Surprised.
Hey, look.
It'll be on me. Rad.
You need the Fringy soundboard for whenever, you know, just
No!
to type it up.
Yeah.
Have a no, a yes. Something about Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
But you kind of need to be up here to use it, you dig?
Turn it.
Copy that.
Turn it again.
Aye, aye.
Oh, wow. I guess I totally misunderstood what I meant to be doing here. Ah.
That got the gate open. But you kind of need to be up here to use it.
Yeah, I've got it, Brock. Don't worry, I got it. Yep, there we are. It would definitely need to look at this fella or little guy whenever an animal was brought up. Yeah, that's an essential part of the soundboard, really.
Ah, promising.
Once more.
Aye, aye.
Oh, wait, that's... Unnecessary, right? I'm up here.
Hey, I got the crank covered. You do the other stuff.
Alright, what am I doing here? What am I not understanding? He's just doing his best. Yeah. An Abe Simpson reference. Yeah, probably. That'd probably be an important part of it. We wore the onions on our belt, which was the style at the time. God.
Hey, I got the crank covered. You do the other stuff.
Man, I should have been paying more attention. I'm not even quite sure what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh. I need to find...
Hey, I got the crank covered. You do the other stuff. There you go. Right on the money. Gates open. Come on through and get the
Yes! We got it. Good job, me. Fringy is replaced by an AI that says his usual phrases like "no" and "my immediate thought is." I'm working on the "my immediate thought." That one annoys the fuck out of me. Oh, I think I prefer that one. We'll stick with that one for now.
Well, I think they seen us.
Yeah, I think so. That's okay, we'll destroy their little nest. Thank you, Brock. Alright.
Now we can ride on up to the ford. Come on, the lady's waiting.
Don't forget, at the end of the day, guys, stop it. You're wounding me by pointing out the stupid phrases that I say repeatedly.
Well, let's see. Something abstract, I expect. Appetite? No, that doesn't work. Oh, isn't that clever?
Ooh, that's brisk.
And Brock, I feel like you teleported.
Grab some
Yeah.
what? The wind?
No, you idiot.
Oh, look at
the
that.
sound of the wind. Oh, watch and learn. See? Dwarven magic's all about the intangibles.
Oh
The
yeah, true. He can
relationship
teleport
between the
canonically.
stuff what
Good
you
point.
can touch and what you can't. It's about understanding.
Understanding what?
The nature of a thing's more important than the form of the thing. Hang on. I smell trouble.
Oh. I'd say your nose is right about that one, Brock. Alright, damn it. Well, gotta plug that in. Give me a second. How long I've been playing. Controller has exhausted its life in order that I may continue to play this game.
Alright. Knew that for you.
This lady there.
Oh, no, I'm guessing you didn't.
Guess not.
You can't really heard it.
What did I miss? I was focused on my other screen.
That was just the cut it out thing.
Oh.
Didn't cut out the chat, I don't think.
Well, lucky for them.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But today's finally the day.
Oh, look at this.
Whoa, I got goosebumps on my bunions.
Do you, Brock?
Why, Brock, I've never seen you so...
Excited.
reverent. Are you nervous?
What? Shut up. No, fuck you.
It does not work.
Huh? What is it this time? Out of the way. Let me look. Oh, fuck, Knuckles. Do I gotta fix fix everything in this dang city my own self. I'm gonna need a couple of things. Follow me. Yeesh, this place ain't in some disrepair. It's disrespectful, I tell you. I need that axe of ours to go kiss that material out yonder. The spiky silvery stuff. You'll figure it out.
This lady, what does she do?
Well, we'll both see soon enough, won't we? I know this, though. If we're real lucky, she'll give us her blessing. Doesn't give them to every piece, but the ones she does, there's something to behold.
The axe?
Well, that particular process was a whole nother cluster hump. Maybe sometime I'll spin you that tale.
Okay, what am I doing here? Alright. Here we are, that looks important. And this is like the one instance of like proper use of adaptive triggers in this game. This one doesn't want to use them as much. Ratchet and Clank use them a whole bunch.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying. Holy shit.
You're just saying?
I'm just saying, yeah. Holy shit.
He's the only one who ever got my highbrow sense of humor. Damn fine woman she was. Apart from her taste in men, of course. Now I need a chunk of that bronze material over by all that busted up wood.
Yep, there it is.
Back in those days, I'd get so caught up in trying to be the best that I'd work till I plumb dropped. Time goes by and there's less to prove. You learn to keep your own pace. Save your extra effort when it's personal. Like for when you finally get to show the lady who you are. Wow, Goldie, you sure did give up on that riddle in a hurry.
I give up nothing. Gets bigger the more you take away, is it?
That's right.
Sorted. It's desire.
Nope.
What do you mean, nope? Desire only grows when you take away the thing you desire. All right, it's not perfect, but let's hear your answer.
Oh, you won't get
What do
it
you
out
mean,
of me
no?
that All right, let's get back to business. One more crank to turn and it's on to the forge.
I see no forge.
Yay!
You don't see the form of a forge, but we're going to the nature of one.
I was almost following him for a moment there.
We're good. Crank it.
Alright, let's go.
Where's the forge?
Here she comes.
Who are you?
She needs the final ingredient. The blood of a god. Give her your hand.
Woohoo! Awesome.
Galfy almost forgot. Ma'am, it would be an honor if you might bless it for us. Are you, hello? Hello? The fuck was that? She acts like I weren't even here.
Mermaids don't speak to our corporeal bodies. They speak to a part of our soul. A part specifically you might be missing.
Oh.
Fuck! Damn it, Sindri, you lion's capture!
Yeah, there it is.
I knew it. I died. I fucking died! The fuck you want?
It needs a blessing.
Yeah, well, the one to give us the blessing just fucked off into the tomb.
It needs the blessing of a great blacksmith.
Oh, Kratos.
I can't bless shit. I don't have all my soul bits. The blessing wouldn't mean squat.
It is the nature of a thing that matters, not its form.
All right. May this weapon strike true. May it be wielded with wisdom. May it be put down when its job is done.
Let us return home.
Well, that was fantastic.
I can't let you take our new gal home without
That's one of my favorite parts of the game.
One of my favorite moments so far. Oh, a new weapon. Yeah. I was wondering if we were going to get a new weapon. And we get it. A really wonderful bro moment there. Oh, and this one's really cool as well because it feels like way more like an homage to I mean, it's a Spartan weapon, right? Like, or at least it feels more so like a Spartan weapon. Yeah, I like that. It hasn't forgotten, you know, where Kratos is from. What informs so much of his history. Oh, unlimited spears. Look at that.
Well, because Dropnir is an actual thing from Norse mythology, right? The ring that recreates itself every day.
It's been Oh, of course. It's fucking awesome. Oh, embed up to 5 spears at once. Let's do that. 1. Oh. Try again. 2. Haha. Yes, this is awesome. This feels like, in a sense, the less weapons that the game has, the more that it can focus on trying to make them all, like, very functionally distinct. Oh, that's awesome. Powering a really great narrative payoff with a great gameplay payoff. Awesome. And that was great. All of that was great.
I think it's safe to say you are in the. You may fairly say that you're in the mid game now. Like.
Wow. Are you really?
Yeah, because.
Up there, see that weak spot?
Wow.
Jam one in right there.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh, and that equipment is like so many new things as well. I presume that the logical break is not here yet, right? We've still got a bit more to go.
I appreciate what you said back there.
I'm not sure if you caught that. I was just saying.
Oh yeah, you're gonna want to go a little bit further, definitely.
I figured.
Only wish to protect you.
Weren't his call to make.
Which weapon do you like the best in terms of visuals and which for gameplay? So, I think my least favorite of the three for gameplay is the axe, even though I like the axe a lot. I just love the blades and I love the spear. Best for looks, probably the blades.
Yep.
It's really hard to beat the Blades of Chaos. They're fucking fantastic.
They are like super unique and cool.
The thing about them that's so great is they seem to have a similar damage output to the axe, but they're AoE for the most part. The axe can hit multiple people too, but not as many.
Let's upgrade now. Oh, sprinting. Oh, that one.
Yeah, that was a pretty incredible friendship moment for Kratos.
Oh yeah. Means a lot that he did that. Just giving that to him, you know. Yeah, this feels like it opens up way more like ranged opportunities, doesn't it? If I got better at dodging at least. Oh, I'm not doing well here. I need to remember I do have other weapons I can still use.
Stop hovering around and smash that thing before more things come out.
Oh, I thought I got them all. Oh, there must be one behind me. Ah, there it is.
Don't you see where we're coming from? Hit it already!
There we are. Wait, crate over here. Oh, wait. How do I reach it? Oh. Okay. Let's press forward. Oh.
Setting off a spear at anything like that's a sure way to alter your circumstances on the right quick. See? You're a natural.
Yes. In most games, both Brock and Sindri would be the quirky merchant characters, but here they put emphasis on the character. Yep, they did. That was the right choice. It's a good choice. Meant a lot more work, but worth it.
Alright. Gets bigger the more you take away. Is it time? Because the more removed from events you become, the larger their
Just said at one point earlier, but you can tell why Kratos really likes Brock. That he's incredibly straightforward, doesn't like lie, always helpful, and makes really good work.
Yep. Brock
is sort of salt of the earth type character that Kratos finds straightforward. Meanwhile, Sindri, at this point, unfortunately, is more so connected to Atreus leaving.
Yes, that's right. That's something that he's
a
gonna
bit
have to
more
work on.
weaselly, and he'll sometimes delay, like, you know, making things with stories or complaints and stuff. It's just that Kratos has been drawn to Brock a bit more. You can tell he has immense respect for him.
Yeah. Like,
And that's why I think they've split it that way. Like Atreus and Sindri have a connection, while Brock and Kratos have one.
Yeah, like it makes sense, and it's a good thing to leverage here since we have more of those split POVs. Oh, I see. Sweet. Just opens up more traversal opportunities.
A bit late for that.
Yeah, I'd say that's...
favor to ask of the both of you, and we can call us square. What happened down there in the forge with the lady? That's my story to tell, all right?
Agreed.
Well, for a period of time, perhaps.
Mamiya.
It's all about the proper angle with those. I'm telling you, you're too far to the side.
There we go. I almost missed that riff there. Oh, yes, I needed that for the side mission.
Great! You got him!
Oh, hello there.
Sorry, didn't mean to scare you or anything.
You did not.
Right, you can bring that back to Ratatoskr whenever you're ready.
Alright. Get going. What even was the Duke? At least they try to explain the teleportation in the game. Oh, I can tell you.
Oh yeah, the Duke in Resident Evil. That was a weird thing that happened.
Remember Resident Evil 8?
I do.
It sure was a video game.
Yeah, it's a bit like Resident Evil 4, I hear.
And see, I think if the storytelling in Resident Evil 8 were as good as God of War Ragnarok, then I probably would be much more inclined to defend it as a game.
Sure, but it's not, though. So...
Well, it's not very good at all. It's, in fact, we were really disappointed with all the opportunities they had.
Yep.
Show me what you got!
I keep reminding myself, just because I got a new weapon, I should still be switching off those weapons, trying different ones. Oh boy, Kratos is hurting.
Poison, right flank.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, light runic attack, hell yeah. And we'll upgrade that.
Resident Evil 8 was hyper disappointing coming off Resident Evil 7.
That's a strange opinion.
I can't remember if I thought one was better than the other anymore.
I don't remember what you would have said.
I feel like they kind of smear together, right?
Mm. It's so weird. It's so weird that I reviewed Resident Evil 7, like, kind of in depth, too. YouTube is strange. Because, like, everyone's expecting me to review Wakanda Forever, and I'm like, I have no intention to review that.
Mm.
It's like, yeah, but you did the first one.
I mean, you have to do the second one.
Thank you, Brock.
Same with Matthew Matosis, right? It's like, you need to learn quickly that you get what you get. Do not have expectations of what his coverage is. Even though we'd all like him to cover everything.
Yeah. was really funny with him. Like one day it's Bioshock Infinite, the next it's some indie game from 1999 that you never heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the reality is, if I was his friend, I'd be like, dude, your perspective is too important to only cover stuff that no one cares about. You gotta delve into the shitty games of the mainstream too more. otherwise the world will never be able to know what you have to say.
Awesome. Look at that.
Ooh, yay! Do you like when people suggest Joseph Anderson if you miss mathematosis?
Dude, I hate Joseph Anderson, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's strong.
I used to have more respect for him as like, yeah, he's one of the better ones, even if he's usually wrong. But more and more, it's just everything he says seems just so ill-considered. It's so crazy to me with the amount of research he puts into his videos.
Have you checked out his Witcher one? 'Cause I haven't.
I haven't watched any of those yet. I'm waiting for the Witcher 3 one because I have
Dude,
many
guys,
opinions about that.
Odin's here.
Imagine
Odin's here.
Oh,
my
we gotta be
surprise
quiet.
when Atreus came knocking at my door. He's doing well, by the way, and will continue to do so just as long as I return to Asgard sometime soon. Besides, our friend here has a whole lot to live for.
Arguable.
Run along now, but behave yourself. New spear. Never much cared for Brock. Can't deny the dwarf's talent.
You came to speak. Speak.
You don't really want war, do you, Kratos? All that blood on your hands, on your son's hands. I want peace as much as you do. Perhaps we can find it together.
He's lying.
That boy of ours is everything I expected. So clever, kind. You sure he's yours? A kid. You really ought to be very proud. He is the key to peace in our age, to break free from all this fate and prophecy.
My son is not your key.
Oh God, do they not have metaphor in your homeland? Or rather, did they? I'm sorry, that's not fair. I know you're not the god you once were. And now is your chance to prove it.
Return my son, or you may meet the god I once was.
And what kind of god is that, Kratos? What do you even know of godhood? In your lifetimes, has anyone ever worshipped you? Ever prayed to you? Can you even imagine that kind of love? No! You don't care about mortals. You don't care about anything beyond yourself, beyond the monster who kills without cause. You fear what you can never even hope to understand. Is it any wonder that your boy is in no rush to come back to you?
Oh.
Don't listen to him, brother. He's just trying to get in your head. Superior bastard. The nerve of him showing up here. At least you rattled him as much as he rattled you.
Good timing. Let's see what Brock made you.
Careful, brother. Covered in Bifrost.
Odin out here really trying to screw with Kratos, huh?
It's another pretty strong scene, but as you said, they're all
are,
strong.
so it's kind of redundant at this point.
Yeah, but Odin's a mob boss or something, so bad.
I can't stop complimenting the delivery. I love every little thing about what Shiv is doing with him. Like this sense of superiority is supposed to be tempered by trying to be as reasonable and straightforward as possible. But Odin is so ready to flip the fucking script and be like, look, I'm better than you. Like, it's pretty obvious. So I think you should appreciate me being this nice. That's the sense I get from him without saying it.
The weapon?
Yeah.
A drop near spear?
The drop near
And yeah, like the casual barbs he throws in, it's almost impossible for him not to insult someone when he talks to them.
Yeah. That's
We
just
just
his
need to take the
temperament.
train down.
And when
We've crafted a
but
weapon
that
to kill a
speech of him
god.
ripping into Kratos for never being loved or worshipped and tying it to his like appreciation of mortals. It's like a lot of people are like, hey, but he was worshipped in God of War 2. Like, yes, by the Spartans for the reason alone that he was their god and destroyed and protected them, essentially.
Yeah.
He used his godhood in God of War 2 to try and make Sparta, you know, top dog. And in God of War 2, he got Sparta destroyed as a result of that.
Exactly. So
I don't think Kratos associates that with the worship of a god that Odin's referring to.
Of course not, because it's not even it's not the same.
Like, some people see that as like a hole. I'm just like, I think you have to look a little deeper than that. Because Odin is correct in the Kratos would get to it. It's just like, yeah, nobody's ever liked me for being me.
Exactly. Only for like the way that I can advance their ends, basically. Like, as much as he dislikes Odin, Odin is liked by people. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, and in the scene is any wonder why he's not in a rush to come home.
Which is something that I'm sure Kratos is quite scared of as a possibility.
Yep. You better be ready for hours of praise when we get to the story part of this game.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry guys. We will not be accepting any Huck of War or any of that shit.
I wonder how much of Mauler's chat will bleed over into the FAP chat.
Oh yeah, they'll be pissed. They'll be like, you guys can't admit it's Soy of War or whatever.
Fucking hell. Can't admit it's Soy of War. Get out of here.
Take it off, man. You've got this.
Also, yeah, he called Atreus our boy.
Interesting. Yeah.
And the quiet impatience Odin has in basically all of his scenes. So endearing to the character.
Oh yeah. And dialogue is achieving multiple things at once, and it's really aided by the delivery.
That's exactly what Mauler brought up, where he's like, okay, I am better than you, but I'll just try and, okay, assuming work something out, I guess.
Yeah.
Then when you meet to
Well, as soon as Kratos threatened him, you could tell Odin was like, you know what? Like, fuck you, man. I don't have to do this. Yeah. Do you know how much shit I don't take from people I love? Like,
exactly. Like, you know, he has no reason to like Kratos. I'm gonna die here again, aren't I? Yep. Every time I heal, I keep taking damage. Oh! Yes! Gotcha. But he looks weird. I don't know.
you know, I think I figured it out about his, because someone said they liked everything except his coat or whatever it is, that cloak and stuff. I think it's because they wanted to not have it be a part of the model. It is an actual, like, cloth that's on top of him, and so it looks kind of awkward, but it's able to sway in the way that they would want it to. It simulates, like, I think it's simulated cloth in the engine as opposed to just being a part of the model.
Yeah, I can believe that.
It looks a little weird because of that.
Yeah. Oh, of course we gotta get back to Sindri, because we're gonna have a payoff between Sindri and Brock.
I seriously... Dude... I'm starting to think, is there any design that people won't like as soon as the character is good? It's like everybody's shouting Thor and Odin's designs, but the more they learn about those characters, they're like, you know, this design's not so bad. Like,
So this Draupnir spear, you're prepared to use it?
To protect Atreus. I am no one's champion but his. Nor
yes.
no God. That may be my form. It is not my nature. Do you understand?
I guess a difference of opinion is hardly the most I'm setting aside for this alliance. As long as the plan is to kill Heimdall, the rest matters little.
There's also the bit of news that Odin has some inkling of what we're up to.
I thought I heard ravens. Damn it. What did he say?
Lies, threats, and more lies. What did you expect?
You think he lies that Atreus is in Asgard?
No. On that, I'm afraid I believe him.
Then the rest matters little.
I saw a gateway near here, overlooking the bay. We can get to it with your spear, I think. This way.
Another Berserker gravestone.
Old. Prepare for a fight.
After feel the callus.
And chat's got some really good suggestions for what Odin's design should have been. I like all of these. He should have been 12 feet tall, shredded with a jetpack. Yeah. Should have had 2 eye patches.
Wait, so is there more that is like appropriate right now, or is this a
no, I'd say that's a good place probably to
Yeah,
stop. I think what's next is another Atreus section, so.
It also seems like there's some more side mission stuff that I can be doing here, which probably seems appropriate for next time. Oh, what an adventure we've been on. I was not expecting to go until 2 hours before EFAP starts, but here we are. Oh man, I'm just having so much fun with this game. I am enjoying it immensely. It's just so many payoffs, so much great dialogue, great character work, consistently being impressed by what the game has to offer. Oh, it's so good. So very, very good. But that'll do it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for subs and whatnot, for chatting. Appreciate you being here while I go on this adventure. I'll see you in 2 hours. Alright, see you later, everybody. Bye, bye, bye.
Bye.